Holy shit, Squirrel Wizard's here first. Amazing. Also, hello, SlugX. Welcome, welcome. I'm not elusive. I'm on time. Hello, Tarp. Hello, DDG.
This is an all-ship announcement. Our last port of call has fallen prey to a mysterious bacterial contagion.
Fitty!
In light of this,
Nan-Fitty!
we're ordering all hands to the med bay for precautionary cycle antibiotics. No arguments, people. Just do it.
Fitty, Fitty, Fitty. It is, but such as it is with updates, does weird shit. Wait, repair component? Huh. I wonder if it checked... Why is it checked off for some reason? That is incredibly weird. Alright, let's get this taken care of real quick. Well, the thing is, it should include the engine, and the primary thing is that it doesn't? Anywho, if we're gonna go slap Ghost Bear today at any kind, we just gotta push. And we just gotta keep pushing. Is my Senti out of shop? Yeah, Senti's out of shop. We're still fighting in a city environment. You know, Vodon hasn't gotten to do shit in the past while, so... I haven't needed the initiative boost, but let's go with the initiative boost for this one. Must be less than 700 tons. Got it. Let's go get it done, folks. Beep. Hi, Godel. Well, to be fair, words. Just because they won doesn't mean they actually took the planet. They were raiding. And so we're basically getting jobs to go raid them while they're still around. It makes sense. The Dragoons and the Kellhounds have, clan tech. They have very nasty amounts of clan tech. Also, hello, Toothless. Welcome, welcome. This is taking a hot minute to load. What the fuck? It should not be taking this long to load. What the fuck? Well, yeah, it takes a minute to load, but not this fucking long to load. Look, we've just been on many adventures, DDG. There we go, we're loaded.
Command interface initiated.
We're familiar with this drop pattern.
It's a concrete jungle. How might I help?
Orders. Confirmed. Yes, Commander. Let's move.
What can I do for you? Going turbo.
Receiving you. Going full throttle.
They've got a sensor lock on me. What's the plan? I'll be there before you know it.
So we have eyes on a thug. Who's the 90s hunter?
Sensors locked
a
on.
pulverizer. With 2 improved 5s, 2 improved L pulses, and an AC-20 improved.
Yes, Commander.
Honestly, the improved series kind of
Double time.
undergun compared to Inner Sphere. They're just smaller.
Yup.
Double time. Let's go.
Is that it? I'm barely scratched. Standing by. Acknowledged.
Receiving you.
Running. With the addition of super heavy rules, there are some mechs that can go above
Ready to get it
400, but those engines are not only quadratic
boss?
in cost, they're also quadratically sized. Commercially, there's only
Order.
400 engine 400 available.
Reporting. Confirmed.
Exterminator. God, they are slamming into my Challenger.
I hear ya. Uh-huh. Got it.
Ow.
Reporting heavy damage. Reporting heavy damage. Good to go. Confirmed.
Gotta love that 107 just dropping.
Good to go. Affirmative.
Whoosh whoosh.
Affirmative. I've been sensor locked.
Orders?
They really do not like my tank, goddamn.
Ready to rock.
Critical hit. They've got a lock on me.
Standing by. Let's move. I've been sensor locked. Commander. On my way. Double time.
It's not worth jacking the heat profile on this, so we will just undercook for the time being. Ow. Tanker is under fire.
Good to go.
Tanker is under a lot of fire.
I'm already there. Locked on with all weapons. Inflicted some heavy damage.
That'll do.
Ready for orders. On my way. Double
Zio
time.
can whip around and dump a cluster.
Everything I've got.
Oh, a head tap. Very nice.
Inflicted some heavy damage.
Let's get this done.
Standing by.
I mean, it's kind of in the name with, you know, a
Ready for
name
orders.
of heavy laser.
Roger that. Standing by.
Engaging. Okay, let's go. Target's taken a critical hit.
Commander?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Combined with Attack Op and, like, a Central Command and E-Star just being a fucking tactics pilot. Yeah, that's in a 90-ton assault mech going on a 70. What the shit? I can actually throw down target predictions.
Time to unload.
I think I hit something good.
Skipper?
I don't think it has a command console, so we could arguably make it even go faster.
Losing armor. What's up, boss?
Yes, Commander.
Really? You put it into his back?
Now that was a heavy hit. Waiting for orders. Moving to position. Here we go. Have everything you've got.
He's out.
Hostile removed.
Unfortunately, blew the fucking thug to pieces,
What are
but
your
whatever.
orders, Skipper? Reporting. Critical hit. Waiting for orders. Roger that. Fire. Let's hit him hard. Target neutralized. I can't take much more of this.
Oh, you're fine.
Waiting for orders.
Standing by. All an ass. Got it. Good to go.
Armor is holding up, honestly. I just can't expose my right side.
Moving fast. Roger that.
What's up, boss? Hauling ass. Confirmed. Systems holding.
Head tap. It's from missiles, so that's inconsequential, basically. That is not so inconsequential. Ow, 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 wow.
Hell yes. Yes, Commander.
Crash another target.
Ooh, that's an ammo debt.
On it.
Commander.
Standing by.
Yeah, we're gonna give you guarded and then get you moving.
Roger. Confirmed.
By the way, those PPCs hit as hard as AC-20s.
All right, let's move.
So the fact that they are taking multiple shots of this is yikes for how much actual durability
Waiting for
these
orders.
things have.
Let's move.
Sweet.
Hot damn. Let's do this. That turret is gone.
Commander? Firing on target.
Babushka.
Come on, mech warriors. It's go time. Let's do this. On it. Taking the shot.
Oh, wait, that wasn't a part of the... Oof. Well, no bonus pay for this one.
Flatten that one.
Probably explains
have
why it
orders?
went down so easy, but whatever.
Sprinting.
This one
Locking
is
on target.
acceptable.
Enemy structure is weakening.
Copy that. Hell yes. Turret destroyed.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Heading out. Target confirmed.
Yes, Commander. Copy that. Firing full complement on enemy. No retreat. Turret eliminated.
Orders. On it.
Mistakes happen. God knows we've
Got
run
something
this
you
so
want done?
many times that, you know, eventually
Double time. Let's go.
we get a little sloppy.
Taking the shot.
Enemy structure eliminated.
Payday.
What are your orders, Skipper? Roger that, Commander. I'm on. Awaiting orders. Target
Dump.
confirmed.
Oh, hit the building in front.
No joy.
Well, absolutely. We're in it for the
Ready for
money.
orders. Affirmative.
I could do this all day. Commander. Let's go. Acknowledged.
Waiting for orders. Roger that.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
Affirmative.
Standing by.
Get your lance to the LZ, Commander. I'm coming in hot.
Flatten that one.
Mission successful.
And that's the warm-up for the day. Don't worry, we'll run that 8 more times. Pain. God, it hurts. Hello, Tallow. Welcome, welcome. Honestly, grab the piece of mech that we have at hand and, grab, I guess, the piece of pulverizer. I guess the piece of thug, because eventually we can kit bash that. Oh, fuck! Thanks, game. Whatever. Well, good news, instead of blowing up buildings for once, we're blowing up more buildings. Haha, I thought we handled that, though. What? Didn't we just do this? Hold on. Can I watch my thing while it's going?
Do not rotate, radiate, or energize any external electronic equipment.
Hold on. I'm curious about something here. I wish I could go back and see what this looked like.
We must be near another dropship. Probably flying with an escort.
Because I have run this a lot, but this list doesn't look like it's getting shorter. I'm super curious about something now. It's gonna be some loading, but I'm wondering if the mission isn't cycling out. I want to say it is... Yeah, so this is gonna unfortunately take a minute to load, which is... Okay. This is before we did it. Yeah, I don't think it's actually been getting rid of the mission. We've done this mission 8 times because the contract doesn't end. It's not cycling out. What the fuck? Okay. So that's a glitch. So, Brehuga apparently hasn't been cycling out its contracts when we've been completing them. So the reason why we ran that map 8 times is because this isn't going away. Well, we're gonna arrive here just on time.
By your command.
Morning comes and goes like usual, right until lunch when Darius calms you about a mech delivery. Commander, that mech we bought from Snor's Irregulars has arrived. You might want to go take a look down in at the mech bay. Yang is apparently bouncing off the walls over it. Mech arrives. Sorry, had a full mouth. As you approach the mech bay, you can hear Yang excitedly nattering to his techs. When you step into the mech bay and behold the Franken-mech in all of its glory, Yang catches your eye and rushes over. Commander, I don't know what this cost us, and I don't care. You made my month with this thing. I can't wait to put her through her paces. That Sneed knew what he was doing. I wish I could have met him and swapped notes. Another look at the so-called rifleman. You're not sure what Yang does, but you see what Yang does, but at least he's happy. A happy Yang means quick refits and few problems. Commander, what do I even say about this one? It's 4 mechs stitched together. It shouldn't be able to move, much less fight, but here it is anyways. Old Sneed knew what he was doing. Wish I could meet up with the guy and trade tech tips. Anyway, good luck with this thing. Let me know how it performs. So, the Rifleman. It has the head of a Phoenix Hawk. It has the torso of something. It's got a bit of Archer in it. Oh, it's Macross as fuck, my dude. It looks like it has some Archer kit bash in there. Note has Snuggly written on the side. Oh, gonna have different patterns too. So what is this thing actually armed with? Well, it's armed with 3 medium lasers, a PPC on the left, an LRM in the right torso, a medium laser in the arm. It's okay armor, but it comes with 2 quirks. +3 resolve gain, and Shorty's Rifle Frankenmech. This piece of gear represents Shorty Rifleman's inherent Frankenmech quirk. Due to the care and attention which Snorty Sneed maintained as Rifleman, this mech has developed the reputation for easy maintenance and fast refits despite its ramshackle appearance. It has the easy-to-maintain quirk, and it has improved communications. It is not a hero mech, but it does have unlimited power. Its hard points are robust, if not exactly the most consistent. Yeah, it's a trophy piece, but it's a fun trophy piece. We can probably put it in the lockup and be fine. Unless someone wants to use this thing. Actually, let me go get a drink. What it is, first and foremost, is a mech with character. Alright. Give me an idea of how to use this thing and we'll get it going. Because it's basically an energy boat with missile point and a ballistic point.
Docking sequence commencing.
I mean, that's probably not hard to do, PPC. I don't have a heavy as of the time being, but I can simulate that. ER PPC. Turn this thing into a brawler archetype. At least throw in an engine light so we can kick it up to a 300. Kick in a double heatsink. Which allows us to remove these spare ones. Put on Pharaoh. Put on some double heat sinks to try and manage the heat load. Internal cooling 2. About to say, that goes on the... Nah, it's for some reason in the goddamn support slot. Do I not have tag? Here's my tags. Throw on a tag. Tactics is the... you'd go tactics. Since you're aiming to brawl. Probably a stable gyro. That works as a basic. True. Saves on the heat a lot, too, in that case, with a heavy ballistic. Ah, yes, clearly the heavy Gauss. Except you can't fit it on an arm. You'll blow it off. Could always go for the classic clap cannon, but that's not what you should be using. Ultra 10's a solid weapon. Of this thing. Slightly less heat. 1 point less heat. But requires more slot. It jams more reliably. What's the fucking point of this thing? Early clan is shit. Since everything's being apparently slapped with Clan Pharaoh nowadays. That's 10 rounds. A box of SRM is 100, so 160, 40 is 10. about... $60 is 10. 30 is 9. So about 9.5 rounds of ammunition per box. I mean, we've got some shotguns. Yeah, we got enough missiles and shotguns on the field that we should generally be able to do that just fine. Take off stabilization, go for the XL engine instead, and that gives us the weight we need. Yeah, it's more of a clean divider. Yeah, it's in the Clanferous fiber. It's in the Clanferro Fibrous. The attachment for an Ultra is that it can use an autocannon fire control. Take off medium laser, which actually cools us down a bit. Add on some extra armor plating. You squeeze in as much as you can. A mech is graded around its tonnage, and it will always perform at that tonnage. Just because the mech is running a bit lighter does not improve its performance. Take off another medium laser for a precision computer. Also, welcome there, Union. Well, considering this thing will be done in a day because it has easy to refit. Yoink.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Also, if I have the spare Stormbreaker... Boink. Also, what's heavy ferro... ferro reinforced heavy plating laminate. Internal case 2 everywhere. Yikes. Well, the Stormbreaker will be back in function pretty immediately, but I can only afford to repair this once.
I'll let you know when that's done.
I've got the financial report.
All right. Let's keep people paid with the big bucks. This will probably be the last month of bonuses. Yeah, I've got more than enough to... Let's see, that's 2 morale. 7. No, yeah, we got enough. Enough bonus pay for folks. We can go back to normal. Dude, the amount of money that is in the universe is ridiculous. It's even more than that, Blarg. So in universe, a mech warrior is paid roughly about 1,500 C-bills a month, or about 18,000 C-bills total in a year. And that's considered to be good money.
Those upgrades you asked for are online, Commander.
Alright, speaking of meching, congratulations. It's time to assemble the mechs. All these fucking mechs. The Diomedy is a newly created construction mech designed to fulfill construction needs while serving as a security mech in a pinch. The DM-3DM is specifically a fully militarized variant of the Diomedy, complete with heavy weaponry. Based on a 300 rated fusion engine, the DM-3DM-3 carries a heavy loadout for an industrial mech of 2 PPCs, 2 large lasers, and 4 medium lasers. 19 double heat sinks and a high-tech heat exchanger manages the waste heat handily. The Diomedy's traditionally heavy armor keeps it well protected.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
In honor of General Kerensky, who freed the Inner Sphere from Ameris's grip, the clans retained his design for the Devastator, even producing a handful of them for Operation Klondike. Using early clan technologies, they updated the Devastator for the modern battlefield and proceeded to use them to run roughshod over the Pentagon worlds. The DVS-2EC mounts twin-enhanced ER-PPCs, twin-improved Gauss rifles, and twin clan-grade ER medium lasers. The major innovation was the battery of 20 clan-spec double heat sinks. The Kiso construction mech is a bit of an odd design, going all the way back to the golden years of the Star League. The Kiso was meant to be a forward command post for a construction supervisor and carries extensive command and control features that let the mech serve as a walking home base for an entire construction operation. Additionally, it can wade right into any project using its rock cutter, pile driver, and lift hoist sprayers and corrosive fluid and searchlights to get the job done. However, despite its bulk and heavy physical equipment, the Kiso is so poorly suited to combat life and is such not recommended for the battlefield. The Im's history as an early clan design eventually led it to seeing a modern clan tech upgrade, the MC. The MC follows the same command mech design of the original Imp, mounting 2 clan ER PPCs and a clan LRM-20 with Artemis 4. For closer range combat, it carries 5 clan medium pulse lasers. The LRM rack is filled by 3 tons of ammunition, and the MC has a whopping 25 clan-grade double heat sinks to manage the heat. Though rarely seen in the modern day, the MC sometimes can be found in clan second-line forces. The Pillager. Developed by Hildeco Interplanetary for the Star League Defense Force, the Pillager was designed for breaking hardened fortifications in heavily defended urban centers, something the SLDF needed during the Reunification War. After 20 years of good service, the PLGN-1N was eventually upgraded to the Pillager 3Z Standard, which would serve for sentries in Star League and Great House armies. Powered by a 300 XL rated engine, the 3Z mounts double Gauss rifles for primary firepower. At closer ranges, a large laser and quad medium lasers provide punch. 3 jump jets keeps it mobile in its chosen environment. Designed for battle in the Steel Viper's hot homeworld of New Kent, the Storm Giant excels in difficult terrain and environments. The Storm Giant 2 is made for cooler battlefields than the STM-1 and proved ultimately more popular with clan warriors. A pair of LRM-20s gives the Storm Giant firepower at all ranges, while an Ultra 20 gives absurd firepower at point-blank ranges. 2 ER large lasers and a ER medium laser provide ammo-free firepower. The Storm Giant was later re-envisioned as the Silica after falling out of active service. The genesis of the Night Star lies in the Ameris Civil War. The mech itself was only produced until the First Succession War, when both of the factories and engineers capable of producing the Night Star were killed or destroyed. The Night Star is armed to keep an enemy at standoff range. The primary weapons carried are a pair of Gauss rifles, each which can strip almost a ton of armor off an enemy unit. These are backed by a ERPPC that is capable of hitting a target at 690 meters. For defense at short ranges, the mech has 2 medium pulse lasers and a small laser. We have 2 of them.
Is cleared for fighting. That mech is
We have
ready
seen
to
a
fight.
sorcerer before. Cyclops 10Zs use their imposing presence and unique communications equipment to control the battlefield. While the 10Z carries a lethal range of close-range weaponry, its primary role is command and control, bolstering friendly units with its specialized battle computer. We have quite a few variants. Get a 2C into production. It's the 2V. We use the 2V to prop up others. The Pulverizer is one of the more mysterious mechs in history, being created by the not-named clan prior to their annihilation. However, it seems their survivors retained the design and put several upgraded variants into production, including the 3C. Armed with an improved AC-20, 2 improved AC-5s, 2 improved large pulse lasers, the 3C is capable of obliterating just about anything it wants to. The standard XL360 rated engine, endosteel frame, and heavy armor keep the Pulverizer functional in any battlefield. The march of time was not kind to the Pulverizer. As Omni technology proliferated through the clans, the Pulverizer was largely left behind. Still, Clan Snow Raven was loath to discard a perfectly good mech and so upgraded their Pulverizers to the Pul C variant. Armed with pure clan spec technology, the Pulverizer sees twin large pulse lasers and LRM-10 and ERPPC ensured it was still a force to be reckoned with on the battlefield. A rare few of these survived the Golden Century and have been spotted with the Outworld Alliance forces, presumably from the Raven's Outworld Treaty. And then we get this going.
That mech you wanted is back online.
The 2C is armed with a trio of improved AC-10s and an improved large laser. The 2C is blah 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 blah. The Stalker 3F mounts a ridiculous amount of weaponry even for an assault mech. It's also notable for its incredibly poor heat management, which is the cost it pays for such amazing damage output. Powerful, but to be used wisely. A mech that truly lives up to its name. The awesome 8Q mounts a frightening trio of PPCs that can destroy, knock down, or debilitate any target in no time. It's ungainly, but can shrug off huge amounts of incoming fire. Special mech cannot be assumed using other variants. The extremely rare Rifleman 2 was an upgrade fielded by the SLDF Royals in 2720. Adding 20 tons to its overall mass, the Rifleman 2 used an endosteel structure and an XL engine, and carried a pair of LBX-10s and large pulse lasers, one in each arm, as well as a pair of medium lasers, a Beagle active probe, and 14 double heat sinks. It carried 12 tons of regular armor. Oh, that's just the Royal Thug. Alright. The Thug was designed by Multex Corporation as a direct competitor to the popular Warhammer. First seeing production in 2572, the Thug sought out to directly address some of the challenges which faced the Warhammer, chief of which was to increase the armor protection without sacrificing firepower. The armament on the Thug is very simple, yet effective combination. It carries one ER PPC in each arm. Backing the ER PPCs are 2 SRM launchers, one mounted in each side torso with 1 ton of case-protected reloads. 18 double heatsinks gives the Thug a far superior heat dissipation compared to the Warhammer, while a 10-ton heavier endo-steel frame allows it to carry 15.5 tons of armor. Here's the problem with the Thug. It's trying to solve cheap by trying to be better than cheap. The Thug notably suffers for this. The Black Knight 6B was the harder-hitting, cooler-running Star League ancestor to the standard BL6 KNT we have today. It did everything the 6 does, but better, mostly thanks to its double heat sinks, which are basically non-existent nowadays. See, the 6F is MMLs. The FC is a Gauss 10 and a C3I. Hell yeah. We have finally filled up Bay 3. So, this is the Diomedy. It has industrial cockpit with fire control system. So sensors are a little fucked. It doesn't have an ejection seat, but at least it doesn't have problems shooting you. It's also an industrial mech, so it happens to really like melee. Otherwise, PPCs, medium lasers, large lasers, unironically, kind of actually keeps itself cold. It's weird, but it's not bad. It also has the track quirk, which gives it 80 extra armor in the legs. This thing is a periphery grade fuck you button. With some work, this thing would unironically actually kind of fuck. What's its bonus quirk? Brawler. This thing, unironically, is a very good punchy. Unfortunately, it lacks a hand on the right. And I can't put in... Oh, wait, I can put in a hand. Interesting. So, unironically, the Diomedy is kinda good? For an industrial mech? So the Diomedy is gonna be put into the reserves. So, the Devastator. Yeah, I've got punchy fists. The Devastator has multi-track. It has 2 Gauss rifles, enhanced ER PPCs, and clan heatsinks. Yeah, you kind of got splatted, Gentle Food. I'm sorry, man. I mean, he actually runs cold. And he has ice cold as his bonus quirk. But yeah, no, he's kind of functional right out of the box. He's not a bad looker. Do Do I have... I do not have a Devastator to be put into storage. So we'll put him in the storage as a trophy. The Kiso construction mech. It is not the HQ variant. Can we build it? Yes, we can! There's little Bob the Builder down there! That's awesome! Can we build it? Yes, we can! And Bob the Builder's coming over to fucking kill you! Safety first! You see, I want more of these mechs. These mechs are funny. These mechs have character. I like these mechs. It is, I believe, a quad mech. Yup, this has the pattern of a quad mech. It's armed with searchlights, spray fluids, rock cutters, and communications equipment. So actually, this thing is kind of a lesser version of our HQ. Construction mech pilots are probably paid slightly worse than battle mech pilots, but being a mech operator is a very specialized field. Yeah. So that's a clean 3.4 million. The Imp. When the urban mech calls it his big brother to come mess up your day. God, he looks ugly, though. They need to work on his paint job. His face looks like shit. Otherwise, he is a command mech. He does not have 360 shooting, though. Otherwise, it's a pretty standard planned mech. More double heat sinks than God. LRM-20. ER clan pulses. Oh, ER and pulses, medium pulses. Yeah, you can't complain about it. Does it fit my lineup? Not really. But it's not a bad mech, just not one I'm overly fond of. Still, with command mech, you can put a command console in there, and that would give him a whole shit ton of initiative. I think we're gonna flip him. The Pillager. The Pillager is large laser, 2 Gauss rifles, medium laser, and battle fists. It also comes with assault jump jets and is an XL engine. Its quirk is agile. I mean, he looks like he's got little little power claws on him. He looks kind of cute, not gonna lie. A little hunch squat fucking thing. This thing... Yeah, we're gonna flip this one. By the way, the construction mech has been worth the most right now. The Storm Giant, a unique little beast from when we saw him in the field. An Ultra 20, 2 LRM-20 clans, 400 engine. This guy is pretty damn good out of the box. He also has a rather unique appearance. Big old cannon on his head and 2 fists full of murder mitt. Unfortunately, because clans are dumb, he can't punch. Because this one was pretty unique, we're putting him in the box. Night Stars. Night Stars are command mechs. On top of that, It is armed with 2 Gauss rifles, a whole shit ton of Gauss ammo, you're not exhausting that, 2 pulse lasers, an ER PPC, and it is a command mech. It also has long-range specialist. This thing is neat, but to put it bluntly, we don't really need it. It is a command mech. It is a very nice little command mech. I got 2 of them. We're probably gonna get more. Well, to be fair, they probably took some models from, like, Mech 5 and downscaled them so that it actually looks nice. So we're gonna flip our Night Stars. The Sorcerer. We know what this thing is. We've used this variant before. Kami loves it. Flipped. So somehow I managed to get the variant of the Cyclops with the battle computer in it. Woo, Nelly, look at that number down there. Go! It is a self-perpetuated motion machine. We have found the way to power this ship. God damn. We're gonna let it have a second to slow down because this is funny. Oh God, it broke quantum physics. I haven't touched my mouse, by the way. It's a perpetual motion machine. Holy shit. It's only picking up in speed. Okay, it's slowing down. It's slowing down. We have managed to slow down. I think we added like 1,800 spins to that alone. So, this thing is armed with a cowl. This thing is armed with a battle computer. The problem is that this is not the Cyclops with the tactical computer in it. So, yeah, this isn't the nice one. I don't think. It also sits in the cockpit seat, so it doesn't actually help people. But it is a Cyclops, and I happen to like it, so, it goes into the bin. The Pulverizer. This is a Clan Wolverine mech. You can even see it on the side of the paint job. This one looks really fucking cool. Improved 20, 2 improved 5s, 2 improved large pulses. This thing is pretty damn good. It's also a Battle Fist, and notably not a clan mech, so it can actually use those fists. This one, on the other hand, is 3 large improved 10s. I think for this circumstance, I will flip the 2C and keep the 3C. 2C, flip. 3C into the storage. This one is the Snow Raven Pulverizer. This one is 2 large pulse, an ER PPC, an LRM-10. It runs pretty cold. It's not super special, admittedly. Its paint job is something we can actually modify. It's neat. Also, its unique quirk is Brawler. This thing wants to punch. It wants to brawl. However, yeah, it's got the clan quirk to it, so unfortunately melee accuracy with this thing is fucked. It goes in the storage bin. The 3F Stalker. It's pretty standard Suck Wars stalker. So this gets flipped. The Awesome 8Q. This thing is pretty standard awesome. And it's pretty fucking awesome because of it. Ah yes, this thing casually eats goddamn fire like it ain't even shit, and it will blast until it overheats. Now, this is the original Suck War model of the Awesome, so it's not the finest Awesome in the world, but it is a classic design, and it is probably my favorite assault mech, which is high praise considering that I don't like actually using assault mechs. They're slow, they're cumbersome, and this thing takes that idea and goes, fuck you, I'm going to embody it. Now enjoy eating a brick shithouse. I'm gonna be vomiting death all along the way. The Rifleman 2. This one's taking a minute to load. The Rifleman 2 doesn't have a different model to it, which is kind of sad. But it is a Royal mech. Not only that, it is also classified as an assault mech. Anti-targeting Royal mech, 2 LBX-10s, 2 large pulses, 2 medium lasers, XL engine, goes fast for what it is, could be bumped up to be a 5.8 mover with a 400 engine, though that's gonna definitely compromise on some things. It's, this one's neat. I'll probably keep it around just for its use. For what it is, though, it is unique. Because there wasn't a Rifleman 2 series other than this. The Thug Royal. Man, I want to have a Warhammer, except I want it to be as bougie as hell. As explained earlier, though to reiterate the point, the Thug was the idea of solving the Warhammer's problems at much more cost. You could get 2.5 Warhammers for the cost of a Thug. Now, if you have the money to blow on it, aka if you want something special, then yeah. If you want a Warhammer, but better? The Thug is the way to go. It's got fists, it can punch. It's got case and endo steel. It's sturdy. It's got 2 PPCs and double heat sinks. It's pretty damn good for what it is. The problem is that you can get 2.5 Warhammers for the price. And unless you're dueling, more mechs tends to win out over bougie mechs, unless your name is the Clans. Even then, they lost. That being said, the Thug is a fine design. It's the Royal variant, so it gets to stay. Then, the Royal Black Knight. I'm pretty sure we already have one, but I'll put it in the box for right now. So, let's assemble more mechs. The Dragonfire is a design that was originally designed in the 28th century but never made the transition from a design on paper to an actual production model. The discovery of the Grey Death memory core gave the Dragonfire a new lease on life. Powered by a 300 XL engine and built on an endo-steel structure, the Dragonfire carries an impressive arsenal, a Gauss rifle and an LBX-10 autocannon for range punch. An ER large laser gives secondary fire, and a pair of ER mediums covers close ranges. 4.5 tons of armor protect the mech, while a C3I system provides lance cohesion. So the 7K is the Suck Wars model. We want the actual good model if I'm going to have a Flashman present. The Flashman, which was first introduced in 2701, is a mech capable of engaging the enemy for extended periods of time with little resupply. Armed with a purely energy configuration and often called a flashbulb, the Flashman was a prize unit in the SLDF. After the fall of the Star League, the base model, Flash AK, fell out of production as its advanced technology stopped being produced. However, with the Helm Memory Core's discovery and the mech being put back into production, the AK carries a battery of large and medium lasers, a flamer, and an AMS. It moves at a speedy 81 kph at max throttle. 15 double heat sinks do their best, but can't manage the mech's incredible heat. Oh, we're doing the economic side of the Stompies today, so buckle up. The 5D Marauder was the first updated variant to be designed in the wake of the Helm Memory Core recovery. A direct upgrade of the 3D model, the 5D's engine was replaced with an XL engine. The 5D's primary weapons were two ER PPCs supported by a large pulse laser. The medium lasers were replaced with two medium pulse lasers, while a Streak SRM-2 launcher was also added to the left torso with 1 ton of case-protected ammo. The model was protected by 14 tons of armor and carried a 16 double heat sinks for heat management. It also had jumping capacity of up to 120 meters thanks to its 4 jump jets mounted in the legs. The Helm Memory Core was a singular piece.
That mech you wanted is back on.
Marauder 3R. Mad, I tell you! Wonder if there's something different about that one. Let's see, the V is something we want to keep, so I'll just take some pieces from the K. The original primitive Orion mech as it was first commissioned, it lacked an LRM launcher and used an autocannon 5 in place of the 10. A massive engine allowed the mech to obtain a maximum speed of nearly 24.8 km/h. However, there was not enough safe weight to mount additional weaponry besides 2 medium lasers, 1 in each arm. In addition, it only mounted 14.5 tons of armor and ultimately would be dismissed as a candidate for production. The Orion V trades out some of the armor of the K model is known to mount additional weaponry. This increases the overall damage output, but many pilots consider the loss of armor to be risky. Equipped with Star League technology, the 2RB variant of the Archer was built for the SLDF Royal units starting in 2752. Built on an endosteel internal structure, this variant dropped 1 of the rear firing medium lasers and 1 ton of ammunition to equip the LRM-20s with Artemis 4 fire control systems in case. 2RB also used 10 double heat sinks to keep the mech cool. Oh, the phone company was so pissed it tried to murder them. So, yeah. Because they nearly got screwed twice, they're like, oh, we're gonna do our own thing. And so they did. Right, the Avatar. The C configuration carries a C3 master computer into battle, allowing the Avatar to act as the central node of a C3 lance. The C configuration attempts to keep enemies at arm's length with a PPC and Ultra 5, supported by a pair of LRM-10 launchers. The Avatar C protects itself at short ranges with its 2 hard-mounted medium lasers. We know what a Valor is.
That mech is
The D
ready to
variant
fight.
is a pure sniper armed with twin rack 2s and an ERPPC for blasting enemies to pieces at long range. The only concession to closer range combat is a lone ER small laser. Oh yeah, no, like, the phone company you don't usually want to fuck with. But they did their part for the sphere.
That mech
Developed
you
in the
wanted is
years
back
after
online.
Operation Klondike and the Clan homeworlds, the Excalibur B2B EC is an early Clan innovation on the Excalibur chassis. Clan Wolf technicians replaced the weapons with a battery of experimental early Clan prototypes, including an improved Gauss rifle, an improved LRM-20 with Artemis 4, and early Clan ER medium and small lasers. This freed up enough weight to improve the armor dramatically while retaining the Excalibur's high ground speed. Though forgotten by the modern clans, the B2B EC can still rarely be found in the hands of dark caste bandits. Funny about that, we ran into a few.
That mech you asked for. is
By the way,
cleared
I have
fighting.
enough to kit bash 3 of them if I wanted, because why not? Alright, so the Flashman. Well, actually, no, technically first, the Dragonfire. The Dragonfire! So, it has narrow low profile. On a 75 tonner, that's not bad. It has C3I. It's got a battery of ballistics with some lasers as a support loadout. It's a command unit once it gets its quirk, so that's a bonus. All in all, the Dragonfire's not bad. Not bad at all. It'd be perfectly sufficient as a unit. However, it gets the boot. No Dragonfire for us. The Flashman, also known as why people want to play little disco ball at the top up there. The reason why people are willing to play in the Jihad era, despite people disliking it. I like it, but still. This thing is all energy weapons all the time. It also has ice cold. This thing is just essentially a running laser. Double heat sinks, lots of lasers, good armor. Yeah, this thing does its job. If you need lasers, this thing is what it is. It's a walking laser. The 5D Marauder. It's upgraded with Starlink tech, XL, Pulse, ERPPCs, takes out the autocannon for an inferior weapon, Streak 2, this one can jump. It's a variant of Marauder, alright. I still think it's a little naked without its autocannon, but I also am weird and think that modern designs of the Mad Cat are shit because it has small ears compared to having the good old box ears. So, you know. The Marauder 3R. It's the classic design. 2 PPCs, 2 medium lasers, AC5, perfectly good cooling, command mech. It is good at its job. It is a classic for a reason, and probably my favorite heavy. It's good stuff. There's not a lot you can't do to the Marauder to make it bad, short of it giving like a dumb loadout, like a purposefully dumb loadout that you wouldn't even want to use on the field. Though for some reason its side torsos are under-armored. That is really weird. The Primitive Orion. This thing is shit. As a frame of reference, the Primitive Cockpit is bad. Its sensor ranges are fucked, but the injuries resistant are good. It has no ejection seat. This thing has a primitive engine. It weighs more, and it does have a little extra oomph for the dodge, but notably speaking, this thing is bad. Primitive armor cannot be replaced. It has less armor than the standard, but it does deflect physical attacks better. The rugged structure does give it a lot more rugged ability. It's hard to kill this thing underneath its armor. However, it's gonna likely die to a crit because you're gonna tack some ammo. It gets to go in the storage box because it's a history piece. A proper Orion. So, it's got SRM4s, LRM5, an AC-10. Boats quite a bit less armor. It's a Suck Wars variant, but at least it's an actual variant of Orion that could see the field reasonably. A proper Orion is indeed not shit, but even this case, it's kind of a case of the V is for riskier pilots. You probably want more armor. This thing is meant to be a command mech. And you dying earlier in the field is not good for the team. The Archer Royal. Do we have an Archer Royal? Because this might actually replace the old Archer. The old Archer is... Where are you? Or did that one get blown to pieces and we no longer have it? Nope, there it is. The 5R is not the same as the Royal. Now, to be fair, this is a good mech. But at this point, I think it can be safely retired, because we have its direct upgrade. It gets the honor of being retired. Wish I could move it over there. So, what is the Royal Archer? The Royal Archer is the same as what we just had, except it has Royal Mech quirk. It'll do quite nicely in this regard. Kick up its armor profile. Now we can remove the case in here. So, what do we want to do with this thing? It kind of already does what it needs to do, though honestly it's probably over-ammoed. Let's see, so it has 120, it's firing each of these no, that's about 12 shots per launcher. That's actually correct for what it is. So honestly, just getting tech in here would probably be the way of going about. Go with a Bloodhound, except it can't fit it in that slot, so it'll have to fit in one of its side torsos. That's unfortunate. Or I could move the medium laser to one of its hands, so I can put a blood probe in there, which is very good for the purposes of increasing sensor. A Guardian ECM can be slotted into the head, though that starts to make it weigh a bit more. I could kick down to a regular Beagle, which would give it neutral weight, and we can put the medium laser back in the center torso. Giving it actual ECM protections and electronic warfare is, yeah, this will do nicely. It's a very minor refit. Most importantly, this thing operates on a standard engine. Losing the side torsos doesn't fuck this thing. Very important. But yeah, it's the Archer, but more Archer. It also doesn't run hot as hell, so this thing can actually be used in all environments at all times. The only thing this thing doesn't have compared to our previous Archer is the fact it's not using large lasers. You know what? Let's see what we can do about that. So if I kick down to regular 15s, nothing wrong with that. Ammo goes a bit further. We save a metric shit ton of weight, and we can get the large lasers back in. It runs a bit hotter, but it also is able to bracket its range nicer. It also means we could probably be less needy with our ammo. So what does that mean? So let's see. So now that we're firing only 30 a turn, that is 30, 60, 90, 120. That's 4 shots per bin, so that's 4, 8, 12. We take off a bin, which is gonna make this thing a little lopsided. No, come the fuck on. There we go. You know what? Fuck it. I can fix it later. So it has 12 rounds of continuous fire, but it will function. It'll function pretty good. So this thing is the Avatar C. It's a little sad that it doesn't have its unique little flag thing, because I kind of like the flag. But this thing is pretty much a Kurita mech. The C is a command mech design, is a command variant from Kurita. As for what it is, it's a C3 Master with a battery of weapons to help keep it protected. It's also an Omni mech. It has 2 internal medium lasers on the center torso that can't be removed. It's very solid. It does good work. The Balor! We know what this thing is. The D variant is 2 Rack 2s, a whole shit ton of fucking ammo for it in an ERPBC. The best thing I can say about it is, by God, it exists. And he's going to plaid. Oh God, it's glitching again! Jesus Christ. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? I don't know, it just happens. Please fuck off, Malbites. Anyway, this thing's getting flipped. So, the Excalibur Early Clan. It's armed with a sword and shield. This is a unique sword and shield designed for the Excalibur. It cannot be removed or used elsewhere. Designed for the arenas of Solaris 7, the Battle Mech shield is mostly an untested technology, though they are not terribly complex. Mounted only in the arms, a Battle Mech shield provides additional armor protection for the carrying mech as it uses the shield to soak incoming fire. The sword shield is an unusual weapon that provides physical protection to the arm of the Excalibur, but also serves as a passable melee weapon in a pinch. Really, it's on the same arm. Huh. And the arm is required. It is literally a sword and shield in the same arm. Huh. In either case, improved 20, improved Gauss rifle, ER medium laser, EC. What does it use? and uses physical blah, 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 blah. Oh, this thing is a punch weapon. Okay, that explains a fair bit. So that explains why they hit the head twice reliably. It's like a 1 out of 6 for locations where they can hit. But by God, they hit the punch table on this thing, which is unironically scary. Otherwise, this dude looks like he's holding it in. I mean, it looks like a sword. Anywho, we have 2 of these. I'm gonna flip one. I might keep one for the reserves. Mooter, I threw up. The Grasshopper 5H. Don't be fooled by its whimsical name. The Grasshopper is a killer that specializes in hunting down light and medium mechs. Its superb jump ability and good armor allows it to get behind foes and easily bring its all-energy weapons loadout to bear. The Grasshopper is great. Well, the Grasshopper 5H is a large laser. The simple weapon swap 5N has a PPC, giving it slightly increased range and damage at the cost of heat efficiency. Don't get lax around one though, it's still plenty capable of killing you stone dead with a barrage of lasers. And then the 4J. Advanced tech upgrade. The Grasshopper 4J splits from the common Grasshopper trend of one big laser and some little ones instead by having 2 big lasers. In this case, large pulse lasers. They are backed up by 5 ER medium lasers and a streak for close range firepower. Otherwise, the Grasshopper armor and speed is retained. Do not fucketh with the Grasshopper. It kills you. Ah, yes. The Guillotine was designed in 2499 as a frontline battle mech for the Terran hegemony and was the Star League Defense Forces standard heavy mech for generations. The collapse of the Star League destroyed production of the design until the discovery of the Helm memory core, which then the Guillotine was then put into production at last. The Guillotine would go on to serve with distinction in numerous conflicts. The GLT-3N is the original SLDF variant, armed with a large laser, 4 medium lasers, and SRM-6, as well as 25 standard heat sinks and a quadret of jump jets. Jesus Christ.
That mech you wanted is back online.
We also have the 5M. The 5M is a redesign performed after the technological renaissance that started in the late 3040s. Introduced in 49, the 5M is a mech that is nearly identical to the original 3N, with the sole exception of the primary weapon being upgraded to a Sunbeam ER large laser model for extended reach. The 5M is almost identical weapon configuration, speed profile, and armor coverage as the 3N. Nobody decided to try and upgrade it for fucking double heat sinks? Yeah, you have 25 fucking heat sinks, and 15 of those tons are committed to it. If you doubled it up, you could at least slice off a good 10 tons of heat sink. The Shootist. The Shootist first saw service in 2621 as a heavily armored electronic warfare capable command mech for SLDF regiments. However, the Shootist's upgraded electronic suites proved no match to the cutting-edge electronic warfare of its own time, so the SLDF changed the Shootist's mission parameters. The Shootist's balanced mix of weapons and speed along with its heavy armor allowed it a new role, Juggernaut for close combat heavy lances. Later it found use as a bodyguard unit for command lances. Armed with an AC-20 and a mix of energy weapons, the Shootist proved effective in its new role. There is also the 9C.
That mech you wanted is back online.
The 9C further modifies the 8C by removing the AC-20 and a heatsink for a Gauss rifle instead, turning the Shootist into a dedicated support design. Ah, yes. The Warhammer.
That mech you
One of the
asked
mainstays of
is
heavy
cleared for
mechs.
fighting.
Solid, dependable, and heavy hitting. Axeman!
That mech is ready
Developed
to
by a
fight. Commander.
deranged merc, the 1TL is the big brother of the Hatchetman 4TL. This one is more focused on being a mech killer. Other than the massive hatchet, it comes with an LBX-2, an ER large laser, 3R medium lasers, and hardened armor. The Bombardier.
That mech
Continuing
you
the
wanted
trend
is
towards
back
specialized
online.
battle mechs, the Bombardier was proposed to the Star League in 2735 by Wakazashi Enterprises as an artillery mech. More than 800 of these were in service when the Star League fell, and the succession wars were not kind to the mech. Thin ammo bins, expensive components, and poor backup weapons led to the Bombardier's general extinction in the inner sphere before being brought back in the 3050s. Armed with a pair of LRM-20s and 6 total turns of fire and a lone SRM-4 for backup, the 12 tons of armor in the AMS system were not enough to give the Bombardier longevity on the battlefield. So this is a community content mech.
That mech you asked for.
The
is cleared for
J1X
fighting.
catapult was envisioned as an incredibly maneuverable fire support mech. Built around a composite skeleton, its 6 experimental proto-improved jump jets ensured the J1X could reach any firing position it wished. 2 Streak LRM-20 launchers linked to its targeting computer provide highly accurate long-range firepower, and the catapult's traditional backup weaponry was pared down to a pair of static ER medium lasers. Case 2 and Heavy Ferro round out the design, preventing its highly explosive components from catastrophic failure. Ultimately, the composite structure was judged too fragile for usage on a heavy mech, and was not adopted by mainline forces. Okay, time to sort some of this shit out. This is the Grasshopper 5H. This is the Suck Wars design. This thing is really good. Lots of medium lasers, and it's a zombie with a large laser in the center. The only problem you run into from quote-unquote a true zombie design is the fact that it does have ammo. So you'll need to dump the right torso if it's in danger if you want this thing to keep fighting until it dies. But yeah, this thing can zombie. Large laser in the center torso is very respectable. If it doesn't lose a leg, it can absolutely keep at range and skirmish. This thing is actually quite fast at 4.6 during those times. 4 jump jets allows it to keep at pace anywhere it needs to go. Terrain can go take a rain check. This thing is awesome. That being said, flipped. The 5N. One thing I found kind of interesting as a commentary about the Grasshopper is that its variants are kind of worse than the base model. And in this situation, I'm kind of inclined to agree. PPC is a little hot, but this thing also pads itself out with a whole shit ton of heat sinks, and by technical definition, like, when it comes to variant, this is not so bad. It is an oh wait, you'd need to move the PPC like down here for it to be a true zombie. But yeah, no, this thing is actually a zombie if you equip it correctly. The 5N is not bad, just needs a little bit of tweaking to put the weapon where it should be. It is, however, flipped. The 6J. So, this thing is a whole battery of lasers. It does not use an XL, surprisingly. It is cased. If you put the large pulse or more medium lasers in the center torso, this thing could actually serve as a zombie. It also won't die when you just shoot it. The case will actually keep this thing functional, so having a missile in the head is not a bad thing. It's also, as many Grasshopper designs put a missile weapon in the head, Kind of gives it a unique silhouette. It's kind of cool. It's pretty damn cool. It also jumps everywhere because it's Grasshopper. It's bouncy. Flipped. Ah, yes. To further compound the joke, the guillotine in the Van Zandt. The guillotine is a proto-warhammer. My god, that is so many heat sinks, though. Like, ripping these all out, if you put on double heat sinks, not only would you save, like, so much more in the way of, yes, that's 9, 10, 11, 12 tons, 13, 14, yeah, like 15 tons of fucking heat sinks in here. And 15 is like 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, that's like 5 double heat sinks. Yeah, so double heat sinks would give this thing 60 cooling compared to the single heat sinks. No, so yeah, double heat sinks would be 20 compared to this thing's 25, so like... You could cut down on about 6 slots and have the same cooling as double heat sinks. Now, to be fair, it would eat up a lot of torso space, but that's also, like, so much committed to just the heat sinks that aren't very good. In, like, a time where they should have had double heat sinks, they didn't. So, yeah, I don't know what they're thinking with this one. It being cheap. Anyway, it's flipped. Well, this thing is a proto-warhammer. It came first. So, at least as far as I'm aware of. The Warhammer may have been the standard, but this came first. And it does stay cold, which is the important thing. This thing is more of the same, except that it has an ER large, an SRM-6, and more medium lasers. And it still uses single heat sinks. Because why God does it still use single heat sinks? The Shootist. It's a little weird, especially... Wait, what's that say? Smile for cannon. So the Shootist is a command mag. It's fitting in the sensor slot, so you can actually use this in tandem with a command console. So this thing can actually move pretty fast. It has resilience, so it suffers less crits. It's armored, except its backplate is paper thin. It is basically a walking AC-20 with some lasers as support, but it can actually go fast enough to do its job. It also not using a big engine, so it can actually lose the side with the ammo and be fine. Honestly, not a bad out-of-the-box design. It can use some upgrades depending on the individual in question, but this thing is not shit. It could work, and probably did. Also, at 70 tons, it can move pretty fast. The 9C. This thing is armed with a C3I, so this thing is Blake Tech. Otherwise, it's got a Gauss rifle with the case in the wrong place because you need it where the Gauss rifle is, not in the side torso. What the hell? Otherwise, it's functionally longer range and still keeps cold. It's basically a variation on how you want to tackle this thing. The Warhammer in its classic design, so this thing gets to go in the box immediately. So, the Warhammer. Its description is pretty apt for what it is. The Warhammer Battle Mech was introduced by Starcore Industries in 2515 to be a mobile mech with enough firepower to destroy or severely damage any mech of the same weight class or lower. In the mission it was designed for, the Warhammer proved to be a very capable mech, and for centuries practically defined the entire class of heavy mechs. Boasting incredible firepower and respectable armoring, the Warhammer served prominently in the Star League Defense Force and was one of the premier mechs in the Gunslinger program. Indeed, many of the greatest mech warriors in history were Warhammer pilots. This thing is exactly what it describes. It exists. It'll do its job. It has weapons for every bracket. 2 PPCs for long range. 2 machine guns and small lasers for infantry-sized targets or up to vehicle size. 2 medium lasers to help with the bracketing in mech fighting. This thing is meant to shoot and stay at range, and it still runs a bit hot. Its leg armor's kinda shit compared to the rest of it. But as a cheap piece of hardware, yeah, this thing fucks. It's good. It's one of the few suck war models that continue to survive well out of its timeline. It just... good. There's not really a way to describe it other than it's good. Is it cheap? Yeah. Will it get blown up? Yeah. But this thing can do its job reliably. And the price is rather quite affordable. As a frame of reference, mechs are really goddamn expensive. The Warhammer made its price point on not being expensive as hell. At $6 million. $6 million is pretty goddamn cheap. As a frame of reference, some of its contemporaries, such as the Rifleman, is cheaper, but that thing was made to just do one job at 4.8. The Marauder, which would be its direct competitor, is 6.6 million CP. I thought the Warhammer was actually cheaper. What the hell? Okay, maybe it's not as cheap as I remembered it being, but it is very functional for what it does. It gets to go in the box because it has a unique model, and I think that's cool. The Axeman 1TL, which is just a bigger version of, I think, isn't our variant of our Hatchetman a TL model as well? Where the hell's Inquisitor? There it is. Yeah, we have the bigger brother of Inquisitor. This is the 1TL. So, what is this thing? Hardened armor, LBX2, jumps, big and smacky. So what does this thing provide to the battlefield? Composite is kind of shit. However, hardened is pretty great. There's just one downside to it. It's bulky as hell. This thing is running XL and it's still running slow as hell because it has hardened armor. The Marauder is a competitor to the Warhammer for the same fact of they're in the same market. The Thug is a competitor trying to kill the Warhammer. The Marauder just sold the Marauder. Oh yeah, no. Because what hardened armor does is that it doubles the protection of the armor on position. The thing is, however, you need to design around the hardened armor because it makes you slower. In tabletop, it reduces your running by a full movement pip. It is bulky. It also fucks up your piloting rolls. Here, it just makes you slower. And it's double the weight, so yeah. It's essentially a double armor. But on the other hand, this is the kind of stuff you put on a mech that you don't want moving too fast and laugh as fire is dumped into it and they can't penetrate the armor until they laser your chest open. This thing is basically taking the idea of this thing's gonna get into melee and it's just gonna stay in melee and not give a damn. I might put that in the bin. The Bombardier. Oh boy, can I be an archer? No, you can't. So the Bombardier and the Yeoman have a common problem. Big rocket pods, not enough ammo. People think that if you just put the biggest missile packs on what you got and don't count out your shots, you'll be fine, except not really. This thing, as a frame of reference, has 2 bins of ammo for 2 LRM-20s. This thing fires for a grand total of 6 rounds. Yeah, that's not a lot. It runs really fast. It's a 5.8. But yeah, hardened armor tends to kill the pilot before the mech. Which, I mean, if that's what you're hoping for, great. If not, uh-oh. But yeah, so the Bombardier is the same problem as... Well, yeah, that's a sensible redesign, but just talking about a base model here. This thing wants to be an archer, and it just... Oh, and I just noticed this thing has no laser hardpoints. The only thing this thing has is maybe small lasers when the ammo runs out. Oh my god, this thing's actually kind of garbage. Its quirk is agile. And then we have the J1X. The J1X. Well, remember Voladora? Yeah, this thing is, Ooh, this thing is like a Voladora, except it doesn't have the legs. It has a fucking torso-mounted cockpit? What? Okay. So it's got streak 20s with LRM fire controls, which means these things are incredibly accurate. It's torso-mounted cockpit to try and keep this thing alive. It has composite structure, so this thing's fragile once it cracks open. Honestly, you probably need to drop the torso-mounted cockpit just to get some tonnage back. Or what's the point of this? 1 initiative, 10 injuries resisted, lacks ejection. Does not allow you to bleed. You're not really saving a lot on the tonnage, I guess, but you are eating slots pretty bad. Problem is the Heavy Pharaoh is providing most of its armor profile. And the fact these are streak launchers is like, God, the tonnage is awful. It's also using proto heat sinks, but it doesn't really... Yeah. This thing is interesting, to put it bluntly. It's neat as a design, maybe. But this thing is really eclectic, and I think I would want to redesign this thing entirely to revolve around that. Its protos. So this is a case of it goes in the trophy room, and we're just gonna put this thing away for the time being. Okay. Assembling more mechs. The Catapult ML is an unusual twist on the Catapult's main mission of fire support. Instead of being fire support, the ML drops all the weapons from the C1's frame and replaces them with 20 medium lasers, 10 to an arm. It retains the jump jets, of course, and even though it swaps the 15 heat sinks for double-strength models, it's woefully inadequate at the job at hand. Still, if you need an Alpha Strike to rule out all Alpha Strikes, the ML has you covered. The Catapult 1C, just like its namesake. It's good at lobbing large amounts of missiles over terrain without fear of return fire. Surprisingly, it's not too shabby at closer ranges in a pinch.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Well, you'll see in a minute. The Royal Crusader. This Lost Tech variant was used by the SLDF Royal units. It's upgraded the heat sinks to double and utilized an endo-steel internal structure to save mass. This enabled the addition of Artemis IV fire control systems to the LRM launchers. The SRMs were replaced with 4 Hawkstreak SRM-2s. All the ammunition was moved to the side torsos and protected by case. I believe we've used this before. Welcome back. I'm gonna trophy the 1R. This Lost Tech variant was used by the SLDF's Royal units and predated the much later, more official R2 of the 2R. It upgraded the heat sinks to double and utilized an endo steel to save mass. This enabled the addition of Artemis IV fire control systems to the LRM launchers. Each legs hold an SRM-6 instead of the Streak 2s of the latter 2R. All the ammunition was moved to the side torsos and is protected by case. God damn, I have so many fucking Crusaders. The 5M was the official production model upgraded variant of the Crusader for the Free Worlds League, introduced in '49. Though using the same chassis as before, the mech was powered by an XL engine and carried 13 double heat sinks. The 5M was also capable of jumping up to 120 meters with its 4 torso-mounted jump jets. The mech was armed with 2 LRM-5 launchers and 2 medium lasers in its arms, 2 Streak SRM-2 launchers mounted in its legs, a flamer and machine gun in the right arm, and an anti-missile system in the head. Then I am going to assemble another R2.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
How many Crusaders do I have? Holy shit. Oh no, they're cross-compatible with each other. Oh god, oh fuck.
That mech you wanted
A limited
is back
production
online.
design, the 6S is an attempt to explore the effectiveness of the newly developed enhanced LRM system. Armed with 2 LRM-15s, the Crusader is more than capable of smashing its foes apart at range or up close. For backup weapons, the 6S mounts 2 each of medium lasers and SRM-4s. Fairly standard rated 325 XL engine keeps the Crusader moving swiftly in combat. Apparently. Oh boy. God, we have so many variants of fucking Exterminator. The Exterminator was designed for one goal: assassination. Armed with a simple loadout centered around 6 medium lasers and an ER large laser, the Exterminator is an effective and highly mobile combat platform for getting in, sniping its target, then escaping again. The 4 DBs is the variant assigned to the Star League Royals Regiment and focuses on the all-energy loadout for supply line independence. It keeps the high ground speed while increasing the armor for extra survivability. Hey there, evil commie dictator. Welcome, welcome. clans
Ready
retained
to
the
fight.
Exterminator in their Brian caches, it proved an unpopular design as the mech's role had no place in clan combat. However, during the early Golden Century, the clans couldn't simply throw away any mech due to limited resources, and so Clan Jade Falcon produced this, the 4DBEC, which mounts an SLDF spec ER large as well as 4 early clan prototype ER medium lasers for firepower. The 4DBEC would eventually be mothballed and can only be found with Bandit and Dark Caste forces in the modern era.
That mech you wanted is back online.
So, armed with a simple loadout around medium lasers and an LRM-10, the Exterminator stood out because it didn't stand out thanks to its integrated null signature stealth system and the chameleon light polarization shield technologies. Though these systems are incredibly heat-intensive, they give the Exterminator incredible protection on the battlefield and let it close with its targets in safety. Combined with a 390 rated XL engine, the Exterminator can get in, kill quickly, and escape easily. God. Okay, so, first of all, the ML. You were asking if this thing can fit more laser in it. No. No. What's that? We want a Nova harder than the Nova? Okay. Also, we're using the K2 model for some reason. But yeah, this thing is... It's overkill. You don't need 10 on each arm. You can't support the lasers. It just... It's vomit. You 100% are vomiting. But on the other hand, that's 4, that's 20 medium lasers. So that's like... It's registering as 400 damage. As a frame of reference, tabletop-wise, if we were to use this thing, the standard medium laser is 5 damage. 20 times 5 means that you are doing 100 damage. 100 damage is, a lot. That's 5 AC-20s coming for you. Now, this thing is going to splat boat all over the place, but yeah, this is, If it had ER lasers, it would fire once, explode, and die. Because here's the thing, 20 times 3 is the heat load, because medium lasers have a heat load of 3. That's 60 heat. This thing is using double heat sinks. I see 15 double heat sinks. This thing has effectively 30 cooling. You automatically turn off at 30 heat. This thing can fire once, overheat, and die. But by God, if you need to alpha somebody out of existence, and you've got the shot, you've got the shot. By the way, this thing runs so fucking hot that it actually doesn't get under shutdown threshold in a singular turn. It can fail to turn on. So let's run down the list. Catapults. Well, the thing is that it using its jump jets doesn't necessarily stop it. You can jump, and then you fire, and heat is tracked at the end of the turn. So, you can totally do that. Speaking of catapults, the 1C. It's a classic variant. Basically, if you have the option of infinite choice, the catapult is your jumpy option compared to the archer. It can maneuver around a battlefield really easily. In Universe, it's very easy to refit as well, so it has a lot of variants, such as 20 fucking medium lasers. This thing is, it's good. I like it. I actually use it quite a bit when I'm expecting rough terrain. But you do need to be careful because jumping around will murder your accuracy. This thing is made to maneuver. It's not made for precision accuracy. That's more of the archer's job. It's a Suck Wars variant, so... By the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Crusaders. Because why? The Royal Crusader. It's got the Royal Quirk. It's got any LRM-15s, 2 medium lasers, 2 machine guns. It's basically a trooper. It does its job. It's fine. It's okay. I wouldn't call it great. It has the Royal Quirk. It has Endo Steel. You can probably do something with it, but the fact that its weapons are all on the limbs is just... yeah. It gets to sit in the trophy box. Imagine being able to trophy your goddamn mech, or your royal mechs. This thing is more of the same. It's got a basic trooper-style weaponry. It exists. Neat. It just has a slightly different loadout. A more sensible one, but still. The 5M. It's a lot of the same, honestly, just with fancier tech. Sorry I'm not going about these in greater detail, but they kind of are looking the same to me. The Crusader was always kind of a meh mech. It looks great, but it's kind of meh. And this thing isn't doing a whole lot to fix that problem. It is one of the mechs of all time that decided to put weapons on the legs when everyone considers kicking to be one of the best melee implements that you can do. And if you fire from your leg missiles, you can't kick that round. The 6S in Comstar White. This thing is using NLRMs. The enhanced LRM system has reduced minimum range compared to the standard LRM and is additionally immune to AMS interception. It is heavier and bulkier than its progenitor, often by quite a bit, making it a niche choice at best. Still, it hits harder too, from what I remember. Yeah, like, let's say... oh, no, it's same damage profile, actually. But you can Artemis it, and if you want AMS immunity, it's 2 tons heavier. The dead zone is also halved, meaning it's more viable as a close weapons platform. It's neat, but flipped. So, the Exterminator. The Exterminator is equipped with Royal Mech, jump jets, a lot of jump jets, surprisingly. Good God, this thing moves fast. Because these aren't improved, it's a 6'9" mover, meaning that this thing is a 6'9". This thing can jump halfway across the map and be fine. Suitably, it has a very low weapons payload. That's kinda disappointing. That's kinda shit. I should probably get some water in the tank as well, because my throat's starting to get a bit scratchy. I have to wait for that to cool. Okay, so Exterminator. It jumps. The best thing I could say about this thing is it jumps. Improved sensors, good. Invisible. The Royal Exterminator, I think, is actually kind of worse than the ones that probably have their, you know, nullsig and whatnot. It's a good scout, but, like, it's way undergunned. I'll probably box this one. So what happens to an exterminator that actually has its... This thing doesn't have its suite either. What the hell? Never mind then. So where's the one with its sneaky suite? This is the one with its sneaky suite. The one that actually makes it kind of scary. Though its heat efficiency is so fucking bad. So what is nullsig? Nullsig is something we're quite familiar with. We've used it on our, Rifleman 3. 30 heat, but 3 defense against getting hit, and it is 20% DR. But it also has a light chameleon shield. +2 against getting hit, generates 18 heat a turn, and it's much harder to see. Not only that, but 12 of its slots are essentially taken up by this. This doesn't help with the fact that it's already running an XL to run super fast. It's also using 6 jump jets. This is the one I would probably keep around, but we would need to figure out how to make this thing clap people. Its slot deployment is kind of bad too, so that's not great. I'd probably build this thing for brawling, and probably build this thing to dodge. Because a 60% reduction in visibility along with chameleon light shield, like here, actually I'm kind of interested in this thing. If this thing is gonna basically be dodgy, we want to give this thing a gyro to build around that concept. God, it's glitching out on me again, okay. So grab that off. Actually, for the most part, strip the equipment. Keep the... God damn it. This thing is... I want the fucking XL, damn it. So, strip the equipment, get the XL back in there, get the double heat sinks back in there. I might actually have to wait to work on this thing and, like, get a save in there because it's unhappy with us. Anyway, the Royal can be put in the box. Oh, wait, there's more. So the Exterminator we have is the 4C. Let's see what other variants we have to play with. Well, there's the Exterminator 5A. While the Exterminator was functionally lost to the Inner Sphere after the fall of the Star League, the clans did not lose the design, though they did not make much use of it as assassins served no purpose in the clan's way of war. However, the not-named clan's descendants did retain the design and used it extensively on their raids to the Draconis Combine. The 5A is one of those designs. Though it lacks the stealth technology, it carries respectable loadout of twin-improved 5s, 4 medium lasers, and an LRM-10. Pharaoh's fibrous armor, double heat sinks, XL engine, and 5 jump jets round out the design. The B variant
fight, Commander.
Lacks the stealth technology. It is a bizarre loadout revolving around an AC-20. The rest of the weapons seem to be mere backups, an improved LRM-15 for long range and twin medium lasers for ammo-free firepower. AMS provides extra defense. And then the C variant.
That mech you wanted is back online.
The 5C, it retains the advanced stealth technologies but changes the loadout by upgrading the missiles to an improved 15 and squeezing in another heatsink. So the C variants are the stealth variants. It's also done in the Wolverine colors. The Tele du Nord? It doesn't have custom paint jobs. But this one, let's see, the 5C is energies on the arms and support weapons on its sides. Okay, so they functionally look like they've got the same hard points. They do. Put you in the box. The B variant is... yeah, just more of a traditional brawler archetype. Except this one has ballistic hardpoints on its hands. Probably still gonna put it away. Because it's neat. We'll keep this 5C. Which allows me to make like 2 more 5As.
That mech you asked for.
Because, oh god, did I get a shit ton of exterminators.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
That's what happens when you fight a singular faction with a limited drop pool.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
A rare variant of the Ostwar, the 2N was an update of the primitive Ostwar 2M with basic Starleague technology to bring it back up to spec with other mechs of its time. The weaponry on the 2N is mostly the same as the 2M, except that the SRM-4s have been upgraded to SRM-6s. Otherwise, it keeps the LRM-20 and the medium lasers. The 2N is also somewhat faster, better armored, and has better heat control than the 2M. Not many 2Ns were made before the production of the Ostwar ended during the Starleague era. Dragon!
That mech you wanted
The Dragon
is
1
back
is a
online.
beefy machine that can take a serious beating but tends to be light on weaponry. It moves fast for a heavy mech, though, which makes it well suited for closing for melee attacks against slower targets. The Lancelot 2C. Built during the clan's golden century, the Lancelot C is a clan twist on a mech made for a role that eventually the clans had no use for. The Lancelot C was meant for harassment and light bullying, was eventually outclassed and left behind as a Solama and garrison mech. Still, it appeared in Tumans over the following centuries. The C2 is built to clan standards with all the clan technology. A pair of ER large lasers and ER PPC allow the C2 to be an effective sniper. A pair of flamers are an odd choice given the clan's combat doctrine. A mask boosts the mech's prestigious speed even further. The Lancelot was originally conceived in response to a Starleague defense contract where a battle mech that could operate with minimal logistic support, was fast enough to take part in mobile operations, and packed a sufficient firepower to be a viable threat on the battlefield. Croup Technologies got the speed and firepower right, 97 kph, but the armor leaves much to be desired. Armed with a PPC and dual large lasers as well as a medium laser, the Lancelot can reliably deal with many of its equals, but the limited armor is a great hindrance. the Oss Soul. 9 tons of armoring is considering decent for a heavy mech, while its fast cruising speed of 54 kmh is thanks to a 19-ton VLAR 300 fusion engine. Besides speed, though, it's the mech's highly sensitive TRSS.2L3 targeting tracking system, able to detect enemies over several kilometers in even the most difficult terrain, which makes it a good command platform for scouting missions. 16 heat sinks also manage the heat output of its all-energy payload. Hello, Vordon. Welcome, welcome. Currently in the middle of essentially cleaning out the storage of the company. So, what do we got here? Oh, another exterminator. Ah, yeah, that's the 5A. Yep, you can definitely Warhammer this thing. Alive and well. Actually got to see a bit of field duty before we took care of the logisticals. So the exterminator, flip. Flip. God, so many fucking exterminators, dude. We have like 3 lances of goddamn exterminator that we just sold. The Ost War. So the Ost War is a part of the Ost series, and the Ost War is sufficient for purpose. This one is really fucking weird, though. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Apparently it's rare, so it gets to fit in the trophy box. But... yeah... honestly, more of just seeing what we had in the back to play with, because we got our 3rd mech bay. But yeah, as far as Ost Wars go, this one's not appealing to me at all. So, in the box, the Dragon. The Dragon is a Kurita favorite. This is a Suck Wars model, so keep that in mind. The fact that it's a 5.8 mover in that time is terrifying. Though it's armored kind of bad. Well, no, actually its armor profile is not that bad. No, it's the weapons payload that's kind of shit. That being said, this thing can and will get close and do terrible things to you. It's a Kurita favorite for a reason. And it fits their doctrine of fast mobile firepower. Also, it punches. It punches good, except it has no hand actuators. Why does it have no hand actuators? It needs to have hands if it wants to punch good. Which it doesn't fit. That sucks. This would be a mech that would be great early on, but is of no use to us now. The Lancelot C2. The C2 is an ER PPC clan, 2 ER large lasers, a mask. This thing is kind of bad. The legs are fucking twiddly. This thing is... it's clan doctrine, alright. It's lightly armored, it hits hard, and it actually runs really cold, surprisingly. The design is... meh. Flipping it. So, next up in the running, a Lancelot original. The Lancelot is basically trying to do the job of a rifleman, but built to the SLDF standards. It's, well, this one has narrow profile, and it runs fast. I mean, you can get a Lancelot, or you can get a Rifleman. Which, if you want to know, remember that the Rifleman is roughly about 4.9 million C-bills, if you round up, at cost. The Lancelot is 13, because it's built with fancy Starleak tech. Do you really need this much junk under that trunk, or can you just go with a rifleman? Just go with a rifleman. This thing is graft. But that being said, if you do have a Lancelot, it'll do the job just fine. And unlike a rifleman, you won't fucking bake for it. So there you go. A Lancelot. It's gonna get flipped. Oh yeah, you can absolutely make it dodgy. It's a zippy little boy. But there are better mechs for being zippy. Such as, for instance, the Assault is a pretty reliable design that is also running at a pretty fast. I think it's slower than the Lancelot, but it's also not using an XL. This thing is a in-between between the Ost Scout and the Ost War. This thing is pretty solid. It could use some Pharaoh to get it going. Its arms are shield arms and mostly vestigial, and its armoring's a little weird. But this thing will actually do the job just fine. It'll even survive a brawl. And it's very good at sensors. The Ost series was always famous for its scouting capabilities. To the point that people hated the Ost Scout because it couldn't fire on enemies. They gave it a medium laser so that people would be happy with the damn thing, and they're still not. But the Ost Scout still absolutely dominates in a scouting operation. Too bad we're playing Battletech and not the advanced campaign settings where intelligence gathering would actually matter. Mediums. We're not gonna build that because I don't want to lose my Royal Griffin part. So the 10Q is the not named clan variant, and the R is okay. Actually, I can build all of these by using some kit bash.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
The Austrion. Yeah, that checks. Originally designed by the Star League, the Lynx was purpose-built as a rapid strike battle mech by Blue Shot Weapons on Solaris 7. The small production runs for the design ensured that while it remained a popular unit, it was never numerous. Most of the Lynx's production run was lost when the Star League fell, but the not-named clan's descendants managed to maintain some of them for their own use and even produce refits of the design, such as the Lynx 10Q. Armed with improved PPC, twin improved large lasers, and 3 medium lasers, the 10Q is a very dangerous design. If left unchecked, it can easily decimate its opponents.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
The 10R is armed with 2 large improved pulse lasers, 2 early clan grade ER medium lasers, and a standard medium laser. I mean, the bees are delicious, my dude. And then the 9Q.
That mech you wanted is back online.
So, recently reintroduced to the Inner Sphere, the 9Q is licensed and built in both the former Federated Commonwealth and the Draconis Combine. It is armed with an ER-PPC, large laser, and a quadret of medium lasers. The Naja. Designed by Clan Cloud Cobra during the clan's golden century, the Naja is a twist on the old SLDF Kintaro. The Naja C is a fully clan tech rebuild of the earlier mixed tech Naja. An LRM-20 provides range, while SRM-4s and improved SRM-6s give close-up punch. Some ER medium and small lasers round out the weapons. Clan spec double heatsinks keep it all chilled. The Naja would later be relegated to garrison forces as the technology left it behind. Let's see. Yeah, where the fuck's Scotty? I want to find Scotty, damn it. Because I can't kit bash it. So. Come on. Oh, God. What the hell? No.
That mech
The
is ready to
Shadowhawk
fight
2
with
HB
vision.
was designed for the Star League Royals regiments, which changed the mission profile to favor close engagements exclusively. The 2 HB has little at range, but is deadly dangerous up close thanks to its heavy weapons load. The Wolverine 2PA. Yeah, it's well, it's auto-saving every time I do so. But probably a good idea. We're almost done here. We don't have much in the way of lights, and more importantly, we can use this to we can use all the clan tech that we just scraped off of the mechs to actually upgrade our other mechs. But the 2PA, built to brawl with just about anything and win, the Wolverine 2PA is commonly called the boomstick by its pilots due to its incredible right hook it can deliver using twin heavy cannons. However, once the heavy cannons are expended, the boomstick only has 5 small lasers to contend foes with, meaning pilots are advised to keep mobile and to be cautious about using the cannons unwisely. The Centurion D. The D variant of Centurion is the first of many upgrades using Star League technology. The chassis was re-engineered to use endosteel construction techniques. The power plant was changed from the standard engine to a GM300 extra light engine, and the weapons were upgraded. The autocannon 10 was swapped for a Miradon Excel LBX-10, and an Artemis control fire system was added to the LRM launcher, while 2 medium lasers were retained. I think that's the variant that we're using as Redemptor. Periphery Arms Centurion. An early prototype will become the Centurion 9H. This 9PA was designed by the Marian Hegemony with minor aid from Periphery Armory Incorporated, sometimes reported as the 9HX and sometimes the 9PA. This mech shares much of its later H, with such as rockets and primitive components. However, the main firepower comes from the medium rifle and a mech grenade launcher, with a pair of rocket launcher 20s and a solitary medium laser plate backup. The HXPA was quickly outpaced by the H once the Marians got their production together. The Crab. Crab 27s fill an oft-overlooked role, that of a skirmisher with firepower. Wielding many strong energy weapons, the Crab delivers a punch at nearly all ranges. With no ammunition constraints, the blend of firepower, heat efficiency, and speed make the Crab the perfect mech to raid enemy positions. Excavator Mech! The Excavator Mech is an industrial digging machine meant for digging out huge masses of earth for construction projects. The Excavator 1X is a very basic refit with some cheap backwater weaponry to let the mech not be used for combat if necessary. Generally though, the Excavator 1X is not a combat-rated machine. Even as 40 rocket launcher tubes and a medium rifle pack a punch, the mech cannot easily withstand return fire and will crumble to any sustained combat design. We also have the 4PA. Nope, we gotta clean out our lobby again. So, the Lynx 10Q. This one is a 331st trophy mech design, at least. This thing is zippy. It runs at a 5.8. It has multi-track. It will laser the piss out of you and has an ER PPC. Well, has an improved PPC. It is fast. This thing is just fast. Basically an all-energy boat that zooms around the battlefield. Its contemporary, the R variant, it replaces the PPC with improved L-Pulse and early clan weaponry. Essentially, though, the same thing. We're probably going to put both of these away in the box because they are unique. And we are here to trophy some of these. The 9Q. The 9Q is an inner sphere take on that idea. It exists is the best thing I can say, especially compared to our 3.3 first variants. It gets flipped. The Naja. The Naja is just using the quick draw design. That's either the quick... No, that's the Kintaro design. The Naja is supposed to look like something else. This, however, is a... It's a mech. It has the clan quirk. It's got an ER. It's got an XL clan engine. And it's got missiles. It's got so many missiles. Okay, yeah, it is the Kintaro. I mean, it's not bad. It'll do its job. But I think this one gets flipped. It's not anything special, and I don't... we're not going to show this thing off and say that we're super cool. So, flipped. Are we using a... I thought we had a Shadowhawk in here somewhere. No. Either it got flipped or it got destroyed. Yeah, it's looking like it. So, what is the Shadowhawk? The Shadowhawk is a classic design. It is a skirmisher archetype, and it will very much deliver the pain. This is a close combat variant with a royal quirk to it. We can probably upgrade this thing to be better than what it is. LBX-10, medium laser, streaks. We can dump the streaks. There's a lot of things we could change on this thing because it has... Okay, it only has slug. It's using a bunch of advanced technology it doesn't need to, and I feel that its effectiveness is kind of messed up for it. I could see at least 3 things I could strip off this thing and replace with so that it just performs better. But it's worth keeping because it's a royal. The Wolverine 2A Periphery Arms. This thing is moving at a 5.8. The cannon is an internal barrel. It has 5 shots. This thing, however, can take an ammo feed if we want to. However, this thing also hits for 300 fucking damage. By God, as a frame of reference, the AC-20 does 100. So if this thing hits with every shot, each of these shots is 60, this thing is hitting at about AC-10 damage. It also has insanely heavy recoil. So without an ammo feed, this thing is going to be of some debatable use. It needs ammo feed cannon. But if you can feed this thing, by God, well, the other problem it runs into is that the cannon itself is too big. You kind of need to get rid of the hand. Yeah, the cannon would be cooler on a different thing, but this thing is basically a suicide mech. Run in, blam, get out. It's a periphery arms design that feels a little too extra. With some redesign, this thing actually could be really scary. But as it stands, it's a suicide bomb. It has command mech, so it goes fast. You angle it right, you can blow somebody away. But this is very much a suicide mech, which is unfortunate. You could make it a blast your face off mech with some redesign. Like 1 cannon on each of the arms would be really great. Just basically a hypermobile, double AC-20 death machine. Periphery arms could have had something here. They failed to deliver. As it stands, it's fire and forget rather than a tactical asset. So the 9D. The 9D is Redemptor. We've been using Redemptor quite a bit. That being said, the Centurion is my favorite medium mech. It is super fucking good. It's bulky. It moves fast enough to keep up with its lance, and in later generations, gets really fast and gets some really nice hardware. Is it the killiest? No. But by God, will it take a beating, fight back, and last? This thing is a bodyguard and a solid trooper nonetheless. Absolutely fantastic mech. The D variant just makes it more. The Periphery Armed Centurion. Well, this thing kind of fits the idea that the Wolverine was going for in a medium package. So, it's interesting. You need it in cannon variant and to kind of make it work, strip off the grenade launcher. It also has primitive armor and a primitive engine, so that's kind of shit. You know, maybe I should have kept that other Centurion and see if I couldn't build around a heavy cannon or something. That would have been interesting. Regardless, kind of as mentioned, it fits between the Marion H and the Centurion. So it's got a rifle, it has rocket launchers, it's primitive, it's rough. This thing needs to get flipped. The Crab 27, also known as the Gentle Food Favorite, though it's not the model that he particularly likes. It's lasers. 2 large, a medium, and a small. It moves really fast, has ferrofibrous, and is just generally good. It is exactly as described. It's a skirmisher. It's tough. It kills. We've used this thing before. But we flip it. And now for an interesting mech. The Excavator mech. Yes, that is a backhoe. Yes, this thing has a grippy claw. It's retrofitted with, like, it's got a turret on the top that's actually man-operated. What the hell? It has stairs. God, imagine trying to stand on this thing during work. That sounds awful. Holy shit. But this thing is armed with some unique weapons. It has an ice engine, because it doesn't need a nuclear-powered engine. For all intents and purposes, identical to a modern internal combustion engine, the ICE in Battletech is mostly used for conventional vehicles and industrial mechs. Its power output is less than a fusion engine of similar mass, meaning an ICE needs to be heavier in order to have the same engine rating as a fusion engine. So, cannot be equipped with advanced heat sinks. Internal combustion engines cannot make use of any heat sinks other than standards. They can't use e-cooling, heat bank, or heat exchanger. It weighs double. They are weak and slow, equating to 20% movement penalty, 15% heat generated from weapons fire. In short, the internal combustion engine is shit. But to be fair, what it is cheap. Because this thing isn't designed to get into combat. This thing is running essentially like a diesel engine. Though ICE can also use things like hydrogen because it is the Battletech future. Wah wah! Q, you have missed like 2 hours of mech teching at this point. It's kind of funny. Wah wah. But this thing also has a digger claw. Physical weapons do 25% more damage. Used for digging and clearing rubble during excavations, this claw serves a decent purpose in melee between mechs. It is proven effective if crewed at holding enemies in place while other tools tear into them, enhancing melee from melee damage. Yeah, no, we've had a lot of mechs in the back. Note that we have doubled the amount of money we've started, and we're still probably going to spend a good 40 minutes to get everyone their new shiny clan tech that we've scraped. And then its primary physical weapon is the backhoe. So, this thing is used for is counted as a physical weapon, so it uses the physical weapons table. It deals a point of damage for each ton of the unit, 50. Keep in mind, we have a digger claw. This thing will do 75 points of damage compared to the 50. We have industrial mech. This thing will do, let's see, physical weapons hit more than once. This thing, unironically, is kind of scary, because if this thing hits, it does 2 attacks of 75. A mech scale backhoe. This is normally used for moving massive quantities of earth during excavations. However, it makes a fantastic impromptu melee mech weapon, dealing moderate damage but incredible stability to the attacked mech. And note, that is an extra physical hit before pilot abilities are factored in. This thing also has Brawler, which can do 15% more damage. Slap on TSM, maybe? Does TSM fit on this thing? I'm curious now, does TSM do anything to this thing? No, I don't even have TSM. But the ICE engine doesn't use e-cooling bank or heat exchanger. It does not say TSM is not allowed. This thing is, needless to say, potentially scary as a melee mech, but the ICE engine really lets you down. Now I forget to mention, it's using industrial armor. It provides 10% DR to ballistic weapon damage. Developed in the mid-240s by the Terran hegemony, industrial armor closely resembles the primitive armors that predated it. However, industrial armor is not intended for military applications. Instead, it's meant for nominal protection of industrial mechs as they go about their standard duties. There is one upside to industrial armor, however, because it is intended for rough and tumble situations. It offers a slight amount of increased protection against heavy blows, such as those generated by ballistic weaponry. The benefit is small, but when pressed into combat, every advantage is worth taking. Yeah, well, the problem is that it's forced to use an ice, which doubles the weight of the mech. It's a 2-4, and I can't get this thing XL'd. It's funny, but this thing, as lethal as it can be, is crippled by the fact it has to use an internal combustion. I will, however, trophy this thing because it's neat. So, next up is the periphery arm variant. A jumped-up industrial mech turned combat chassis, the Excavator 4PA carries the Excavator's traditional backhoe reinforced for military use, as well as basic but effective loadout of simple weapons meant for no-frills combat. Armed with a trio of light cannons, the 4PA can delete just about anything its own size or smaller. After the cannons are used, though, all it can call upon is an improved medium binary laser and a small laser, though at point blank the backhoe makes quick work of enemies. The Excavator's traditionally thick armor provides ample protection. So I'm curious, did they fix the engine problem with this one? Oh my god, they did! It's a standard engine baked in this time. It's still not gonna help too much. It just bumps it up to 4.6, and you're still running into problems with it going fast. So it's slightly better. It's not ideal, but it's slightly better. I mean, you could have one on the arm over here, but that's it. That's it. Hey, 2 hexes faster does make a difference. The problem is, if you stripped off every cannon off this thing and put in a 250 engine, which you would have to do if you're going to try to make this thing melee dominate, you can get it up to about a 5.8 and have no weapons of any description. It's a little you'd have to pump in everything into its speed to make this thing melee. It's cute. It gets to go in the box. The Star Slayer. Intended to replace the Crab as the SLDF's premier medium mech, political and technological delays prevented the Star Slayer's development until late into the Ameris Civil War. By then, a thoroughly Lyran design, the Star Slayer was another casualty of the Succession Wars, eventually resuming production in the 3050s. Built with a 250 rated engine and 5 jump jets, the Star Slayer is a highly maneuverable and well-protected ferrofibrous armor and case. Armored with a battery of large, medium, and small lasers with an SRM-4 for backup, the Star Slayer is a versatile machine. Unlike the later 3C, the 2C has no endosteel and only 7 tons of armor. Otherwise, the 2C and the 3C are the same. I could see it working, especially with like a supercharger and TSM, but that's all it would be doing, and that's painful for slots. The 5S is an upgrade to the 3F model. The 5S replaces the 180 Fusion with an extra light model, and while the weapons have been also stripped from the chassis and upgraded. The normal autocannons replaced with an LBX-10, while the medium lasers were replaced with 3 pulse lasers. 1 in each arm and the third one in the left torso. Finally, the Hatchet Man has been re-armored with 8.5 tons of ferrofibrous armor, which includes case that protects the LBX single ton of reloads. The reduction in magazine size and the use of only 10 standard heatsinks was met with some criticism, but otherwise the 5S was greeted as a vastly improved city fighter. We are in 3060, yeah. Another Royal Phoenix Hawk.
That mech is ready to
We've seen this one before. We have it. So, the 1C is the one we don't have. An upgrade that never saw full production due to the fall of the Star League, the 1C called for swapping out the ER PPC in exchange for a snub-nosed PPC, which was still an experimental weapon from when the first model started trials back in 2784. The extra ton left over was used to increase the variant's armoring. Neat is the best thing I can say about that. Next is the Stags. The Stag 2 was originally designed by the not-named clan during the clan's golden century and was an evolution of the Vulcan that the clan developed. The Stag 2 is armed with an all-energy loadout, starting with an enhanced ER PPC, which is backed by 2 medium pulse lasers, 2 small lasers, and 3 medium lasers. After Clan Wolverine's destruction, the remaining Stag 2s were mostly lost to history, with few rarely cropping up among the Dark Caste. The other variant is the 25G. The 25G... While the clans fully eschewed the design after the not-named clan's destruction, the clan survivors retained and even improved upon the design, armed with an improved PPC for medium pulse lasers and twin small lasers. The ST-25G proved an effective raider for the not-named clan survivors.
That mech you wanted is back online.
The Royal Wyvern. The Wyvern was designed in 2660 as an urban warfare battle mech for the Star League Defense Force. While considered slow and compared to other medium mechs and indeed vulnerable, If forced to engage in open country, the Wyvern proved itself to be one of the best urban combatants ever built. This upgrade, introduced concurrently with the original and utilized by the SLDF Royal Brigade, uses an XL engine for power. That change enabled an upgrade of the large laser to a pulse laser version, one of the small lasers to a medium laser, while additional heatsink help keeps down the extra heat caused by those weapons. We apparently had 2.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
Next up is the Mercury 2. The 100. So what's the difference here? ER large and twin lasers, or improved PPC for small lasers. The BAP and ECM. This one has a stronger... well, no, first I gotta clean up. So, the Star Slayer. This thing is supposed to replace the Crab. Let's see how it does. Well, it has no royal quirk. It's rugged. It has 2 large lasers, 2 medium lasers, an SRM-4, and it jumps. It's not bad. It moves at a 5.8, which for a medium is not bad. The best thing I can say is that it exists. It is functional, but not necessarily useful to us for the time being. It's fast. Its quirks lean it towards it being fast rather than it being rugged like a crab, even though it has the rugged trait. It gets to sit in the bin. Next up in the running, the 5S Hatchet Man. This thing is, well, it's a Hatchet Man. We have Inquisitor. This thing is a different take on that idea, except instead of using incendiary weapons, where we're the crazy ones, this thing has all the weapons it needs to blast people out of existence. However, it should really have put the medium pulse on the other hand, so that the hatchet can use all of its weapons without the hatchet blocking one of them. Though it could be for a heat efficiency thing, which in that case, I can respect that. It has improved cooling, and it has Brawler. It's a neat little piece. So, unfortunately, we already have a Hatchet Man, so yoink. Phoenixes! Oh, we have the 2C. Huh. Well, since we already have a 1C variant, we can put that in the bin. Next is the regular Royal Phoenix Hawk. By God, it's certainly a Phoenix Hawk. I've kind of noticed with the Phoenix Hawk designs, or at least the Royals, is that it's Phoenix Hawk, but more. So if you already kind of have Phoenix Hawks at the ready, like, you don't really need the Royal variant. It's just the Phoenix Hawk, but the same. Still, this thing isn't bad as a skirmisher archetype. 6 jump jets, PPC, ER large. This thing will zap. This thing will definitely punch. But I don't really have an intrinsic idea for this thing, so in the bin. The Stag. This thing is a trophy. This thing is, well, when we first ran to the 3-3 first, like, what, fucking last campaign? Like a year ago, like 2 years ago? This thing was neat, and we actually tried using it, though we didn't use this variant in particular. That being said, this thing is an energy boat. It's fast at, 710. Actually, it should probably be at 11. It's got cooling improvements. It can punch, and it can certainly slap. The main problem it runs into is it runs hot as hell. So it probably needs some change up in its weaponry or more cooling to be more effective. Otherwise, this thing will do its job just fine. 25 is more of a clan take variant on it with some... will improve PP... Wait, what's the difference between these two? Because they're basically using the same weapon payload. This one has small lasers. This one is also down a weapon. So I got basically both of the energy stacks. Next up is the Royal Wyvern. The Royal Wyvern. Well, it's slow, definitely. A 4.6 medium is yikes. Especially when you're running an XL engine. But on the, like, actually I see part of the problem. Why the fuck does this thing have an LRM? If it's a city fighter, why does it have an LRM? Like, holy shit. That's bad. That's yikes. I mean, I could see it being of some use, but at the cost of speed, that's yikes. I mean, or just put on more SRM and lean on that. My tummy is big and has holes in it. But needless to say, this thing feels like a weird eclectic bunch of help. My weapon don't look good. Put this one as the trophy. We're almost down the medium list, boys. So we'll take the Mercury. The Mercury 2 was designed by the not-named clan during the Golden Century and was based on the old SLDF Scout mech, the Mercury. Though the Mercury 2 is largely passed over by the clans after the Wolverine's destruction, the not-named clan survivors will retain the design for the years to come and would even improve on the design somewhat. Armed with an improved PPC and 4 small lasers, the Mercury 120 proved to be an effective and durable radar. The BAP and ECM provided extra utility in combat to boot. And then we have light mechs, which we shouldn't have too many of these. One might even say we don't have any. Congratulations, we made it through the list. What the fuck is this thing? It's like a hoplite. It's squat and small like a fucking hoplite. What is this? Well, badger skunk thing. Schmidt. I did kill it. That's why we have it. Otherwise, is there anything unique about this thing? My god, that's a lot of small laser. Why do you have so much small laser? It definitely has narrow low profile. I believe that one. And it runs cold as ice. So what, the champion? Regardless, I feel bad for this thing. I don't see how this thing punches at all. And it also fits in the cursed 40-ton bracket. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, now that we have all the parts, let's do some teching. First things first, we've got some time. Can I upgrade my Ultra at all? I can get the Ultra Clan 20 back inside. You know what? Before I do this, as I start to realize I can barely grip, okay. Who even drops the Blackbeard? Ah, yeah, that's not happening. Yeah, no, if it's 40 mil to buy the Blackbeard, and my reputation is fucking dog ass, yeah, no, it's gonna be like 400 million. Yeah, like, there's no fixing our reputation unless we buy into getting the pirates, then we buy enough bribes for them to like us, which arguably I could do that. It's probably not worth it. No, you're actually fine. Also, you're not kidding. The Najit kind of does look like a Kentaro. It basically is, but still, there's a difference between calling something the clan variant. Well, there's a difference between calling it the clan variant and then it just looking like the same thing, but slightly different. Okay, now can I kit bash my things? Yeah. Let's get to work. Voladora is ready for refit. Plan 20, pick off these bins of ammo. Where is my Ultra 20 ammo? That's 10 shots, 20 shots is lots of Pound Town pain. You know, as I kind of think about it, yeah, I've got my jump jets. I've got my command console. What else do I need? I already run cold as ice. I could go C3, maybe? I'm always going to be on the forward, so that's going to be just generally useful. cockpit. No, keep the command console in there. We want that. Could take off the medium lasers for pulse variants. I'd have to strip off some armor, and that ain't worth it. One pulse, one medium. It works, I guess.
On it.
I mean, 20 shots is more than enough for a 20. If I have to go through more than 20 shots, that's a miracle, and I haven't been stomping people, so I haven't been deficient. Let's see, who's next? A refit spectrum. I know that you've been wanting ERPPCs, clan variant, which we just got, so there's all 4 of those. Oh, Jesus Christ, how do we deal with your heat problem? Because, yeah, your heat delta is 68. That's not fucking happening. How do we cold you off? Yeah, and it's only worse because it's clan. Yeah, probably the best thing we can do is drop the large lasers and just turn this thing into a discount dire star. That keeps it somewhat cold, not as cold as it could be, but it can run in there and go slap somebody in the face. Unless I'm forgetting some part of the build here. Hey, Oricon, how do you keep this thing fucking cold? 'Cause I know you planned this shit out. Meanwhile, while that's going on, I mean, that is also something funny we can do. Is there anything I can do for Inquiz? Inquiz has got the C3. Oh god, you've got lots of tonnage to play with. Fuck, okay. So you've already got Supercharger TSM. I don't think we have a cowl. That's usually a quirk. There's torso-mounted cockpit, which if we do that, requires an extra slot where? Torso mount still keeps the improved cooling, keeps you colder, but you can't punch. That is a potential option, but what you're looking for is a DNI of some kind, so that's not ideal. TSM can still live in the center. That's why you have reduced heat. You don't have a DNI. That's the problem. You used to have a DNI in there. Oricon has... Yeah, it's got its XL gyro. Yeah, in no regards will this thing run cold, ever. We drop these. Put these here. How many caps do I have? I have no caps. What I could do is that if we put in a webs targeting computer and spread out the weapons, while if we go to punch, it's not as efficient, all of these have fire control systems attached to them, making them all accurate. Put 2 more double heat sinks in the torsos. Heat sink here. That makes it run very cold in the moment. It's got heat sinking. That's good. We put in a command console here. That makes it run faster. I'm playing around with some ideas here. Very much a case of we gotta figure this out. Exchanger 3 helps with that. Probably dump some cooling. Oh no, Exchanger 3s are very light. Let's see. You can take out the gyro, but honestly, you're not hurting for slots. I mean, hey, Hellstar also works. This thing also can punch. It's also far more accurate than the Hellstar. Yeah, you've got the biggest engine you can physically fit. Though if I put on a mask, too heavy. It's like, how do I make this faster so you can reasonably get into brawling range? Supercharger, slotted in, does increase the weapon heat payload, but not much. Though honestly, yeah, that probably doesn't do too much. We could put in Guardian, which allows you to stay up on the front line without too much problem, and put the rest into a bit of armoring. It's a little sad we couldn't get more speed out of this thing. And yeah, technically this does just turn it into a Hellstar, but it can punch, it can get up close, it's got a webs, it's got a command console, it's got technology to help this thing get in there, and it actually stays cold. Like, yeah, fire discipline's gonna be important, and when you actually get to the punching part, you only have half the weapons. But on the other hand, melee is meant to cool you off. So this allows you to fire pretty continuously until you get in where you're needed, and then you start just slamming people. I think this will work as a design. Because the problem is with two large lasers and 4 ERPBC is that it's too fucking hot. The heat efficiency is just awful. This is using technology in the Royal Quirk to turn this thing into a general... I mean, even if it alphas, it can alpha about once or twice and still stay cold enough. This thing has several alphas, and by the time it gets into... Once it starts getting hot, depending on the combat field... Yeah, like, it'll either get into melee fairly quickly, 4-6 is not something to knock on here, It'll get into melee quickly enough, or it'll have a chance to cool off.
Log
Okay,
and
so
shouldn't be too hard.
Inquisitor is already as good as it gets because it needs a DNI to complete its build. Okay, let's work on the command mech. So I've been trying to use the Gauss rifle as this kind of a thing to make this work. It's not panning out like I was hoping. Maybe dump it for something else. If its weapon slots we're concerned with, binaries would work. We can go with... It's not really a slot problem. We could go with 1, 2, 3 large lasers. Though you run hot as hell doing that. It's running single heat sinks because I did not want to invest too much into it. It can't XL or light engine, so we got what we got here. Yeah, the advanced command module is just too fucking good. It's got a command console and the lance. Like, this thing is a command mech. It's there to support people. I could put in a freezer sink. Because it's using singles, a freezer sink is more efficient than a double heat sink. So this thing will run hot, but with a freezer sink, that's 3 large lasers that can be committed in any primary direction. So not as hard hitting as a Gauss rifle and runs hotter, but more chances to hit. True. Actually, if we're concerned about electronic warfare, put an ECM suite in there. But the problem is, take off the freezer sink, and that could be a problem. Take off the large laser, and we run pretty cold. I do this, though. More AMS ammo. Put on 2 more AMS systems, and we just turn this thing into an iron dome. Plus, I don't need to go thrifty, and I can get a Guardian ECM. An Angel would be better. Ah, shit. I think it's having a glitch moment. Yeah, it's having a glitch moment. Okay, I think I have an idea for this. Yeah, pulses may also be the right fit here. So take off the Gauss. 2 large pulses. If we go with clan variant, they actually... Wait. Okay, no, that's right. It's fucking BTA. You actually need to keep in mind, yeah, so we do this. 1 in the torso, so it always has something. Put in a freezer sink. Equip the clan ECM suite in the tactical suite. It's got enough range to reach out and touch somebody. Runs relatively cold and has a new ECM system in there.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Okay, if we have a gentle food in the house, I'm gonna need to ask how the hell you want this cicada. Honestly, the Stormcrow's kinda good where it is. go more laser insulator and drop the... Yeah, I've got a shit ton now, so let's see. Laser insulator is -5, so if I go discard that and put in another laser insulator... What else can I do here? Hardened cockpit, small cockpit. And it saves about 3 tons, and the pilot who uses this thing is very solid, so... Targeting computer medium compensates for a lot of the accuracy problems. If it's a clan mech, it doesn't really need it. So we go with a laser insulator here. Speedy boy! This might be a case of just adding more electronics to this thing. Guardian ECM and an active probe. It's up there, up front in the fighting. Lasers are incredibly accurate. It runs cold as ice. Honestly, if I could fit a supercharger in here somewhere, that would also be great. Take off the active probe for the supercharger. Because the guy who's using this thing is, he's an ace pilot, so having the extra movement speed would be good when he's forced to move. So, all of his weapons are insulated. Little less accuracy, but has new electronics to help him essentially get the most performance out of that Stormcrow. Good.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
You know, I haven't really looked at Boxer at all. Yeah, he's just kind of good as he is. No one's really used him. Let's see what else could use a bit of love. Can the Claw of Nod get any primary improvements? Oh, yeah. With an ace pilot at the helm and someone that knows what they're doing. So, Mr. Nod. Honestly, you kind of got what you need. How do you improve on... Actually, the laser zoom array would be ideal, but I'd need to find where I could get a bit of extra cooling. If I take off a double heatsink and replace it with a insulator here that compensates... And that gives you more range. Yeah, that's kind of about as good as it gets. I could try slapping on laser fire controls, but honestly, that ain't gonna do much. And that... Oh, those are LRM. That's still laser fire control. Yeah, unfortunately... Well, no. If we had a heavy targeting computer, that would probably help. But you're already good as it is, so that works.
Logged and noted. Shouldn't be too hard.
What else can we do? What's our Royal Battlemaster rolling? Right, this is the thing of her blast your face off. So that one's good. Well, here's one thing we can do with this thing that kind of just turns it into the traditional model that we all know and love. Come on. Fuck. One thing we can do here is put on the, honestly, the Clan ER PPC. Two medium lasers. And that would honestly do. Take off the case here. Don't have a PPC fire control. That sucks. That's right. I don't have that. Could armor it up a bit until we have a better idea of what we want for the weapons profile. Slap on a Guardian for the time being. Reduce some of the weight load on this thing from armor. Yeah, it turns it into a very classic design. A very good classic design. Until I can actually get some input on what that's gonna look like.
Right. I'll get it in the schedule.
Okay, Mech 3. Mr. Stealth Exterminator. Keep the XL engine. Keep the double heat sinks, keep the 390 so that this thing at least is functional. So the problem we run into here is that, yeah, this thing's gonna run hot no matter how we do this thing. So I need to figure out what the hell this thing is designed to do. MRMs run hot as hell, but maybe. It is running really fast for what it is. You can't. It already is a null sig. Null sig is stealth. Stealth armor is just baby version of null sig. Could go with a heat bank. If I go with a clan Pharaoh armor, slots are a real concern. Apollo's hold. So if I do a 30 and a 20 on here, not gonna work. Too many slot. But if I do two 20s, not gonna work. I get one big launcher on here. Correction, I get a 30 on here. That, however, I can Apollo. Probably put on an AMS system. Box of Apollos. It's 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. That's looking at about 6.5 turns of fire. That's not a lot. So we will bump that up to... Actually, that's a clean 10 turns right there. So, it also has armor problems, but hold on. Hear me out here. Two B-20 hands. Two Heracles arms. Oh, I guess behemoth arms. Where are my gyros? There they are. Fit in a Gyro XL. He runs very low on the heat delta, honestly, with this. Do I have leg? No, I don't have things that make me faster. Guardian ECM doesn't help too much. Thing is, do I want to commit him to being that fast? Because if I commit him to being this fast, that's all he's got. AMS and MRM 30 and punching. If I slow him down, I can get more weapons on board. Don't I have enhanced MRMs? I'm not in Karita space. That's not gonna work. So if I go for a 325 core, which is slower, that gives me 12 tons to play with, which is almost too much. Because I could definitely max out the armor on that. 7 tons to play with. Internal cooling 2 keeps him very cold. Which allows him to fit... Oh, right, ECM is the bits here. It is a way of making this workable. Dissolving pulse. Honestly, I'm kind of vibing with the idea of the jump jets. It re-adds mobility that was lost from the, but I have to use heavies, which are weighty. 2, 3, 4. Five. I mean... I don't know. He punches. He jumps. He doesn't feel particularly special to me. Clan engine refit wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. True. Though if I go for a clan engine, can I fit the 40? I can fit the 40 with Apollo if I go with the bells and whistles, but that also weighs a shit ton. Yeah, 30's gonna have to be the way to go here, honestly. Too much weight, too much weight. Yeah. Exchanger is a flat percentage. Insulators reduce the profile. So, insulators technically go first because they just flat reduce how much the heat the weapon generates, and then the exchangers are percentile heat gain. So this thing is a punch mech with a big ol' splat missile. Interesting idea. Let's see how this works.
On it. I'll let you know when that's done.
Honestly, I'm probably gonna storage this one. Flashman probably could just be flipped. Command mech. As much as I like the awesome, Royal Thug. Yeah, it's fine. Honestly, I think we're good, short of anyone having any particulars that they want to change up on their stuff. That's a lot of mechs. Alright, let's try to get people up to the top of the list due to how quickly they'll fix. That's fine. Hello there, Zio. And yeah, you're still in the Merlin. Ah, yes. I could pay for the black market. We'll worry about our XP when we land. So I could pay for the... So the thing about the black market is that it does have unique stuff, but we're gonna have to pay millions on top of millions. Yeah, that's a lot of money and a lot of investment to fix our problems with the pirates. And it's a limited time thing. So it's a main question of, do we want to look at pirate tech? Yeah, well, unfortunately, they're kind of pissed at us. We can look at pirate tech. Of course the fucking pirate's gonna be like, yeah, we should buy in, broski. But we'll have to buy bribes to fix our reputation and possibly do some work to get it up there. On the other hand, they do have unique mechs and tech. You know what? You're not wrong. I'm fucking rich. Let's see it. With a wave of your hand, you quiet the room. Millions of C-bills aren't doing us any good just sitting in our bank accounts. Time to spend some of our savings. From the look on his face, Darius seems torn whether he'll regret bringing this opportunity back to the table. Yang strokes his chin in contemplation. I need a cool pirate name now. Maybe Angry Yang or, ooh, Ironbeard. What you think? Steiner forces execute Duke of Kintares IV. Kintares IV, Lyran Alliance, a long vocal supporter of Victor Steiner Davian for the rulership of the Federated Commonwealth, Duke Eric Desiree of Kintares IV was executed last month by forces loyal to Catherine Steiner. The execution came following months of unrest on Kintares IV precipitated by the arrival of a command of the 5th Donegal Guards under the command of Steiner loyalist Marcus Roland. With the death of Desiree and the populace under firm control of Steiner forces, many experts predict Kintares IV will soon just want to be one of the many flashpoints in the growing schism between the Steiner and Davian halves of the Federated Commonwealth. Hazek retains control of the Cathal shipyards. Cathal Capellan March. In what may be regarded as the opening shots of a civil war, forces loyal to March Lord Jorek Hazek defeated the Lyran 8th Regimental Combat Team, maintaining ostensible neutrality at Capellan March shipyards. Vocally opposed to Catherine Steiner's rule, Hazek has likewise refused to endorse or directly support Victor Steiner Davian, preferring to focus his forces on the threat of the Capellan Confederation. Nevertheless, the defeat of the Lyran 8th RTC serves as a sharp rebuke to Steiner ambitions in the area, and most observers are keenly watching to see whether Cathal shipyards' Avalon-class warships will go to the Lyrans or the Fed Suns.
We've arrived at our destination, Commander.
Okay. Congratulations. We're finally going to go beat up fucking Ghost Bear. So, Total continues to work towards Ice Cold. Well, actually, we should probably get Fatal Protection.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Copy.
Trooper, you left it kind of up to me for my devices. We will go with ballistic since you've been running autocannons. So congrats, you know how to use ballistics better.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Waiting for orders.
He's still in training.
Waiting for orders.
Dragon House wants to be a ballistic guy, so we will give him Ballistic Master. And a little bit of pathway towards anti-fatals.
Training complete.
Yup.
DDG actually makes it to Capstone Gunnery. He also gets maxed out health. Congratulations on 2 10s.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Probably?
Waiting
I don't have a
for
calculator at hand. Glaive manages to get Lightfoot, and will get a point in Guts to prevent Head Chop.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Order, Commander.
Jake is... I don't remember if he was gonna be what kind of puncher he was, so I'll wait for
Yes,
him
Commander.
to show up and say something about it. Kami can take a point in health and wait for the next thing.
Training complete.
Ready to rock.
JP can take I think he wanted to be an aggressive gunner, so we will give him intensify firepower. Yeah, I think JP wanted to be an aggressive pilot, so intensify firepower.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Noveline, congratulations.
Good to go.
Jesus Christ, you have a shit ton of XP that needs to be spent. Side slip, definitely.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Aggressive pilot, tactics pilot, or gunnery, or guts pilot. Gunnery, guts, or tactics.
Standing by.
Rouge hasn't seen too much field action, but they're not dead, so can't complain about that.
Training complete.
Commander.
Q almost makes it to Guts 8. So that's going to be, what, physical weapons? Juggy? That's going to be Juggernaut.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Commander.
Slug X will go 8 in Guts so that they have lethal protection.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Standing by.
Squirrel Wizard was going PPC God, I think. Or was that Brawling God? I can't remember. I've got a few, actually. I've got a Demolisher, I've got a Chaparral.
Standing by.
50 days. You'll miss the contract, but you'll miss this engagement, but probably be around for the next round. Right, so PPC
Commander.
Gunner is continuing down Gunnery Primary.
Training complete.
Commander.
Hey, Doc. The work you put in on that
Waiting for orders.
What's the plan?
Vodon really needs some field work, which he's gonna get some field work this time around. We're gonna need a command mech for this.
Orders.
Zeo actually makes it to Stone Cold, which is funny as hell. They died. But making it to Stone Cold.
Training confirmed, Commander.
Commander.
Zephyr continues to get basic trainings.
Mech Warrior training complete.
Yeah, 90% of deaths in this campaign has been, and then your head explode.
Standing by.
Let's do this.
What's up, boss?
You are a rock.
Order.
It is cold. But defensive tankers go into redundant components, which is crit reduce 50, then damage reduction 20%. Actually, I should probably bring some more tanks into line. You can't eject from a torso cockpit. Let's see, the vehicles I have at hand are a Challenger, Demolisher, and Chaparral, and I know I've got the Behemoth, which is a big fuck-off tank. Actually, I should probably get these made.
That mech is ready
Tank.
to fight, Commander.
What's the Partisan got? 2 AC-5s and a machine gun. That's an anti-air tank. That's a Shrek. Shreks are nice.
That mech you wanted is back on.
A heavy combat vehicle that first saw production in 2813, the Shrek was designed first and foremost as extended bombardments. Armed with a trio of PPCs for no frills and no problems firepower, the Shrek poses a threat even to the largest of enemy armored units, and is often paired alongside the Demolisher for maximum effect. Yet no fucking shit that would ruin people. Actually kind of sad I didn't get a Puma. Ballista is a sniper artillery.
That mech you asked for is cleared for fighting.
Carrier, LRM-20.
That mech is ready to fight, Commander.
This chaparral is armed with an arrow 4. A vedette is used for speed. Those are all irrelevant. I mean, nothing wrong with tankers. Tankers serve a very vital role. But, short of saying anything else,
Commander?
we will go with redundant components into... There you go. Yeah, surviving the 3-3 first campaign got you going pretty fast. So we will go with tank or tank.
Training complete.
The problem is we have to go somewhere that has a black market. This place does not have a black market. But I will make sure before we dip out of Karita land. Wait, super weapon fire control system? Okay, just in case then.
New equipment available.
The weapons. Yeah, V. We'll get some Vs.
New weapon systems available.
Yeah, I'll just casually buy 372 missile systems.
New weapon systems available.
That's reasonable.
New weapon systems available. New weapon systems available.
Okay, let's get to work. Oh. Well, first things first, we want to deal with these, because if you defend the planet, all these other contracts lock off. And honestly, I've made so much fucking money per score that, yeah, I'm not sweating it right now. Let's actually get the stuff we're gonna get paid for. So speaking of hurting pirates, now first things first, we want minor royal pain, because I see that word a Blake. So for this one, take that off and get some lighter assets on the field, because trying to run is going to be awful. You get to stay because you're fast. I want some heavy assets on the field. So let's go with... Except most of my stuff is now in the assault tier. Fuck. You are out of action for the time being. Right. Shorties was Jake was Redemptor. Don't I have a Gentle Food 3? Well, 2, or whatever the number is? Well, you're just about fully trained. You can do backstabs. Yeah, Orican slow. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, parse of what of our assaults is fast. Actually, for this one... Nah, actually, you know what? Actually, I'm kind of sold on that idea. Alright, let's go.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
Yeah, because the problem is I'm looking at our selection of, like, lights and mediums. It's like, most people don't drive these anymore. Still true. Alrighty. The LRM carrier is bad. The SRM carrier at close range is worse. MRM carriers also exist, yes. If there's a weapon system, there's a carrier variant for it. This does include AC-20 carriers. They're heavy as hell, mind you. You see, the Demolisher has armor. The carrier doesn't.
Interface initiated.
Oh, good. There's volcanic activity going on, too, on this planet. Ninth Division. So, no Celestials, but still interesting hardware to be picked up. God, I can feel some chunk. Oh God, it hurts, man.
Receiving you.
Send fucking help. Why is it so chunky?
Moving out. 10-4.
Aye, aye.
I understand.
Move order received. Got it.
On my way.
Affirmative.
This makes me worry for how many Blakis are on the
Roger
field.
that. Location confirmed.
Fucking hell.
Consider it done.
Roger.
Copy that.
Moving out.
Got it.
Standing by.
The environmental effect is probably not helping.
Waiting for orders.
Also the fact I've loaded city maps.
Heading out.
6. Turrets. It's a trap moment.
On it.
I got you.
Heading out.
Affirmative.
Oh, they got Inferno missiles. That's fucking delightful.
Not much armor left in that location.
That is an Ultra 20 turret, I think. At least 10s. Yep, those are 20s, all right. That's a big old fucking clap.
Standing by. Double time. Let's go.
This is hella my fucking frame rate.
Acknowledge.
So, needless to say, that has to die first.
Good to go.
That is just actually awful. That is an LBX-20 turret, but that one's not so bad because at fucking least,
Confirmed.
it's just one shot compared to 2.
Confirmed. That turret is gone. Yes, Commander. On my way. Roger.
Make it stop.
Orders? Copy that. Firing a full salvo. Turret destroyed.
Yes, Commander.
Confirmed. Copy that.
So Ice Cold's gonna come in immediate use. Watch that heat bar fucking jack. But with Stone Cold, we can counter some of the heat. Lose to initiative, gain 60%, gain 60 cooling. So it's still fucking hot as hell. But we can at least fire and be fine.
Watch my heat.
I am just a construction mech.
Ready for orders. Copy that.
Waiting for orders. Double time. Firing on target.
Make it die, make it die, dump an entire fucking payload.
One less turret.
Let's hit them hard.
Commander.
Yeah, that's right, that is on low ground. I can just charge that. Eat shit.
Roger that.
There we go.
Receiving you.
Settlement achieved.
On it. What's up, boss? Confirmed.
Standing by. Aye, aye.
Good to
Yeah, as
go.
a frame of reference, volcanic activity is 10 heat and reduces sinking by 20. So that's
Let's
more
move.
like 12 extra heat around minimum.
Yep.
A reminder that God hates you.
Lifting off. Yes, Commander. Sprinting.
Orders. Full speed. No target.
Good to go. Moving fast.
Confirmed.
As you wish.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Copy that.
I mean, it's a smart maneuver.
Got it.
We give them props for, you know, actually fighting
Moving to
smart.
position. 10-4.
Why is it... I thought that, you know, the city maps were supposed to be the
Aye, aye.
chunky monkeys here.
Yes, Commander.
Copy that. Roger that.
Copy that.
Alrighty. Here come the bad guys. God, it hurts. So what are we looking at here? I see a Balor, an Excalibur, a Champion, an Orion, a Firestarter. So there's a fair bit of nastiness on the board.
Move order received.
Moving out.
On the move. Roger.
Wouldn't be able to fit dudes. So it's
Location
probably not
confirmed.
battle armor, it's probably that there isn't enough spawn slots.
On my way.
Oh, yeah.
Blakis have battle armor, they shouldn't be using them on mechs.
Light damage. Holding firm.
Damage is minor, Commander.
I should probably just hard reload the game after this. Though that might take a hot minute. Battle armor is powered armored infantry.
Systems holding. I can't take much more of this. Standing by. Roger. Full speed.
How badly is your face going to melt? The answer is yes. You get 3 PPCs this entire encounter. AC 20, but you've moved. Einarch. Lots of narcs, but nothing too bad. I've got good hit odds here.
Watch my heat.
Yeah, I
Take
probably
damage.
just need a hard reset after this round. It's chunk.
On my way. Double time.
It's a matter of accuracy.
Roger.
getting reliable hits right now is better since we're gonna get a full turn and then probably the entirety of a second turn.
Commander?
This is where we pull a
Come
side
on,
slip
mech
and
warriors.
teleport the
It's
tank
go
into the
time.
combat zone. Right here will do.
Sprinting.
This is why side slip is completely busted. Yes, that is the amazing spider tank at work here. It's why side slip is basically necessary on all vehicles, no matter the build.
Orders. Here we go.
Heat envelope's gonna be fucked, but who cares? And when you have the goddamn Challenger is doing a spider tank maneuver, it's potent.
Receiving you.
Who else has heavy weapons in here?
Yep. I'm there.
Indirect fuckery lives in tactics, yes. That's where the sensors live, that's where the,
Good to go.
everything of that nature exists.
Receiving you.
Well, that's his AC-20 gone, which clips him of being too useful.
Commander?
God, it hurts.
Hell yeah. Target's taking a critical hit.
How might I help? Yes, Commander.
Let's lock you, since you actually have some evasion, do ya?
I've got a sensor lock.
That's why we pack ECM, and those are the turrets. They're about to do their thing and ruin these people to... Why the fuck is there an Arrow 4 turret?
Good to go. Jumping.
Waiting for orders. Moving to position. Let's get this done.
Got his arm.
Critical hit, Commander. Watch my heat levels. Orders? Copy that.
If this side is open, then shotgun that.
Firing at full salvo.
That's 2 in the crit zone.
I think I hit something good.
God, it hurts, man.
Commander. Firing full complement on enemy.
Really? Did I hit the entire left side profile? You lucky bastard. Reasonably speaking, they're trying to kill the artillery turret.
Receiving you. Confirmed. Mech warriors?
Turn on
Show 'em
Stone
what you
Cold.
Hell yeah.
There we go.
Let's do this.
Sure, this isn't really scary. I can put more devoted damage into the champion.
Here we go.
That almost looks like headshot. It is not.
Heat damage. Damn it. Waiting for orders.
Pulling out the cluster rounds and trying to hopefully get this one. Oh yeah, that's
We can do
super
this.
dead.
Let's go. That's a kill.
And he just ammo deaded himself. Because nobody can manage their heat right now.
Receiving you.
Awaiting orders.
God, it hurts, man. Also,
That's a rock
LRMs
box.
and small lasers. That is
Commander?
not a fire starter. That is an abomination. Okay, no. 2 flamers. Never mind. Congrats.
Affirmative. Give them
everything you've got!
Receiving you. I copy.
Oh, that was like a 90 plus, and he still
That
missed.
didn't hit.
Damn.
Standing by.
So it goes on a 4.
Aye, aye.
We didn't need literal fire support. We mean, like, you know, missiles.
Locked on. Mech warriors, show them what you've got. Solid connection on that one. Watch my heat. I'm taking damage. What's up, boss? Copy that. Let's go.
So I'm gonna
Target
go
eliminated.
heal this memory leak thing.
Mission successful.
God, I could feel the lurching. It was so bad. On the other hand, I've got like an hour left, so you know what? On second thought, I may just muscle through. Oh, hey, shit, C3I. Hell yeah. Grab the champion, grab the Excalibur. Grab the fire starter parts, grab the Orion parts. That's the most valuable things on the board. It's like looking at the time. Oh, you know what? Maybe I want the Tarkom. That is a very valuable pickup that I've been wanting. So on second thought, let's hope the planet's not on fucking fire. That's probably a reasonable request. Because out of that map, it loaded fine, so maybe it's just that map. Next, we go to bully some fucking pirates. Please give Scotty or other interesting pirate mechs. This time we're also in the jungle. So cooling's gonna be easier.
Mech warriors, prepare for combat.
That'd just be incredibly rainy, but still good for cooling. True. Here we go.
Command interface.
I hate you. I hate you so fucking much. Jump off a bridge, die, get cardiac arrest. Wait, I don't think it's actually monsoon. Never mind. No, it's monsoon, alright. A Ymir? What the hell's a Ymir? Well, yeah, it's primitive. We're fighting pirates. Need dumped his rocket launcher 40 payload early, so hell yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right for what it is. Oh, so hello there, Curtain Man. Welcome, welcome. Speaking of Steiner mechs.
Damage is light.
No, they're... Navaline was like, you know, we were going to the jungle. It could be a monsoon, you know, terrible for your frames as well. It then proceeded to be a monsoon. That's all good, dude. Glad that you've been enjoying your time here, even in the lurk zone. Ow. That's a fucking Shrek. That's a fucking Shrek.
Reporting minimal damage.
Hurts, man.
ready to rock.
Okay, so let's see.
What are your orders, Skipper? Engaging jump jet. Locking on. All weapons center.
Oh, you lucky ducky.
Ready for orders. On it.
Thankfully, I don't have to worry about things such as heat. So we can go wild.
Target eliminated. Orders.
Honestly, dump that turret.
On my way.
Get
Double
their fire support out of here.
Firing a full salvo.
Ready for orders.
Yes, Commander. Moving lightning fast. Target confirmed.
Waiting for orders.
You're in a water monsoon. Congratulations. This is what running cold feels like. I know you're not used to it. Enjoy it while you have it.
Moving out. Firing all weapons.
Yes, Commander. Understood. Moving fast. Locking in all weapons.
Receiving you. Aye, aye.
Melissa's leg is probably crap.
Scored critical hit.
Ready for orders.
Oh yeah, time. Oh wait, you don't have teleport yet. Shit.
Got it. Max speed, no shooting. No sweat.
Yes, Commander.
Actually, how much armor do you have? You have enough that I'm not going to blow you up in a single volley unless I'm very lucky.
Let's hit him hard.
Commander. I copy. Affirmative.
Probably should have doubled up on it, actually, but whatever.
Standing by. Going full throttle. Targeting for an alpha strike.
There we go. Now that their LRMs aren't going to tear
That
me to
turret is gone.
pieces.
Standing by. No shooting, just running. Here it comes. That hit something good.
What is there left to break on you?
Waiting for orders.
Oh, you're cased. Oh, God. That's a fun time to learn of that one.
Let's get this done. Target's taking a critical hit. Position confirmed.
Good to go.
I might actually be able to knock out the sniper turret if I have
Location
some people
confirmed.
working in concert on it. Depending on how
Locking
these
in all
hits.
weapon systems.
Oh, yeah. I can take it out.
Copy that, Commander. for you?
Teleporting tank gets into close range. And let's blow that out.
Time to die. That's a kill.
Standing by.
Yeah, he's done. That kind of firepower introduced, done.
Let's hit him hard.
Actually got the leg kill.
Hostile removed.
Okay. Leg sweep it is.
Skipper.
You got it. Good morning. Reporting. Critical hit. Awaiting orders. As you wish. Of course.
Oh, I see he has heavy cannons on him. Oh, no. Oh, shit.
Not much armor left in that location.
Nah, it's the Royal that's gonna be in some trouble here. He is about to take some serious hits. Oh, heavy rifle, not heavy cannon. And he shot into our... Ooh, one of those heavy cannon hits hit Voron in the head. Thank God they don't hit that hard, but still... Ow! Yeah, Cluster can only hit on the head once. Ow, 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 wow, 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 wow.
Taking heavy hits, Commander.
Is that it? I'm barely scratched.
Oh, yeah. It's on.
Got it. No shooting. Just running.
Oh, don't tell me I got close. No, trigger reinforcements. Yup, that sucks. That's called the misplay.
Receiving you. Firing full complement on enemy. Good to go. Bud.
Yes, Commander. Locking in all weapon systems.
Good to go. Got it.
Yeah, that runs a bit hot, but
it.
you should be fine.
It's getting hot in here.
Engage a bit of the zoomies. Go bang on. We want the power.
He inflicted some nasty on that son of a bitch.
You, sir, are dumb.
Damage is minor, Commander.
You decided to poke a goddamn bear.
Commander? Moving to position. Got it. Oh, it's on now.
The Goliath, though,
Reporting
is an
critical
assault
hit.
class quad, so it can take punishment, unfortunately.
Awaiting orders. Confirmed.
Your head is scratched pretty bad, but you'll live. Like a singular shotgun blast
I hear ya.
hits him.
Waiting on you, Commander.
anywhere I can get shot on him. Not really, so we'll just kind of have him wing it.
Special delivery. We can do this. Let's go. Yeah.
That's fine. The Challenger can take some hits. It is a main battle tank for a reason. Though that is a lot of hurt.
Okay, that was bad.
That, I believe, is an MRM carrier. Oh, God. Oh, thank God it didn't get a lot of hits in.
That was a heavy hit, Commander.
Yeah, that thing has 120 missiles firing every turn. And the flank armor's almost gone. Ah, that's a demolisher. That's a demolisher. Oh, God! Something's going on a 1. So the MBT got, like, its armor fucking halved in a single turn.
Mech Warriors,
Jesus Christ.
show 'em what you got.
That's a very scary position to be in.
Going full speed. Acknowledged.
And this thing won't die.
Target's taken
It's
a critical
eating...
hit.
Okay, thank God it ejected.
Commander. Firing full salvo. Mech Warriors, show them what you've got.
Goliath down.
Target neutralized.
It might not have primitive cockpit.
Got it.
Standing by. On it.
I mean, we're fighting pirates.
What's up, boss?
We are not exactly getting, you know, prime cut rib here.
Yup.
So, I see someone who... Well, both of these are bad, but... Honestly... You need to die the most.
Stand 4. Volume of 5. Enemy eliminated.
Okay, next up on the running is that while the awesome is scary, it's just a giant pulse boat.
Orders.
We need to kill the Demolisher.
Waiting for the right move.
Turrets go on 5. I'm not too spooked about that. Nope, 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 nope. Challenger needs to move.
Waiting for orders.
Actually, you know what?
Commander,
Get the crew to bail out.
ejecting.
It did its job. We're out of here.
You need me to hold still for you?
Receiving you.
The fact the crew got to bail out is nice.
Copy that.
Oh. Alright, whatever. We can shoot up the awesome. It's still an awesome.
standing by. Aye, aye.
Commander. Full speed, no target. Hell yes.
That gets rid of more turrets.
Turret destroyed.
Reporting. I understand.
You know what?
He's going down.
Wow, you actually hit with both the pulses. Very nice. Something's open.
Armor blow through. Internal damage.
What's open? Well, thankfully, no
Armor
crit.
breach. Internal damage.
Probably center. Oh, no, it's side. We do
Light
not
damage.
like the
Holding
popper.
firm.
We do not like the pop can at all. And those mechs are on the way soon.
Give them everything you've got.
Waiting for orders. Copy that.
A reminder that, you know, mechs don't
Fire
die on
all
your
weapons.
timetable when it comes to being primitive. Oh, wow, that Demolisher has shit side armor.
Ready for orders.
Can I get
Yes,
someone
Commander.
over there to hit that flank? This is putting my
Double
Centurion
time,
at
let's
a
go.
point blank with an assault, which kind of sucks. But, acknowledge, that kills the Demolisher,
damn,
which means
let's
no
do
more
this.
AC-20s are being dropped on the field.
Go down.
Which is worth it. You can survive
Waiting
a
for
punch debatably. You won't survive the constant clapping of AC-20s.
I copy.
Confirmed. All right, let's move. Oh, hell yeah. It's on.
Turrets are down.
What's up, boss? Affirmative.
It goes on a 4, so I still got some action economy.
Yes, Commander. Bridging. Yes, Commander.
Commander.
Acknowledged.
They've got a sensor lock on me. Move order received.
Clap,
Confirmed.
clap, clap.
Scratch another target.
Those are very light PPCs. Could be just a barrage of lights, could be just a PPC that just didn't hit well. We will see.
Minimal damage on that hit.
That's a lot of assaults over there.
It's go time!
Standing by. On the move.
Give him the boom.
Waiting for orders.
Yes, Commander.
No, yeah, I can't force it.
Receiving you.
What's up, boss?
The Rhino unfortunately lives up to its name. It's a bit of a brick to shoot through, even the rear armor. Fucking 200.
Receiving you.
But, we will certainly try to shoot this thing out.
Orders. On the move. Oh, it's on
And
now.
it's down.
That's a kill.
Ready to rock. I got you.
A 100-ton quad. They have their own Kiso, I'm pretty sure of it. Oh, look, it's another awesome. Because thanks, Periphery, for giving the goddamn pirates the ability to make assault mechs. Like Wells, who gave out the Charger blueprints.
Roger.
Fucking Wells.
Negative damage.
Ready for orders. Targeting for an alpha strike.
I was joking about the Charger. You didn't actually have to bring one out here, guys. Thanks, Wells.
Critical hit. Let's go.
What's up, boss?
Oh, it's a longbow over there.
Hauling ass.
Well, that explains the missile support.
Targeting for an alpha strike. Think I hit something good.
Good to go.
If I'm already running into line of sight issues, I'm not going to push the point.
Go time. One less target.
Gotta love XLs. Now, I'm willing to stall to let them get closer.
Let's do this.
Use my initiative sync.
Bracing for impact.
That is an Omni Gyro, sir.
Orders? On the move. Full speed.
One thing I'm curious about is how pirates stay soluble. On the other hand, they probably worked their way up, you know. Yup, that's another Kiso. They probably worked their way up the mech tree, so to speak.
Damage is minor, Commander.
Unironically, they're
Reporting.
living the BattleTech video game experience where you have to work up from killing
Yes,
light
Commander.
mechs to get light mechs to get medium mechs to get heavy mechs and so on.
Damage is light.
Yes, Commander. Acknowledged. Acknowledged.
Flap, 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 flap.
Mech destroyed.
Yup. Up high.
That Kiso is armed with 2 AC-20s. What in the fuck?
Oh, hell yeah.
But why?
Commander.
Why is that thing armed with 2 AC-20s like it's a discount demolisher?
No shooting, just running.
Actually, good point. Yeah, they took off the lip hoist. What the hell?
Enemy structure.
Hello, Dragooner.
Let's get this done.
Orders.
You are bid greeting. Greet do.
Locking in all weapon systems.
Standing by. I copy. Firing. That hit something good. Waiting for orders. Got it.
That's one of his AC-20s gone.
That's a hit.
Yeah, needless to say, he became the top
Yes,
threat
Commander.
when he has 2 head clappers.
Copy that. On.
Confirmed.
Yeah.
Now let's this. Hey, warriors, show them what you got. That hit something good.
Waiting for orders.
Do you have line on him? No, you don't.
Roger that.
Taking the shot.
Oh, you got... I don't think you hit.
I'm catching some serious shit here, Commander.
Okay, no, you definitely did
Commander.
hit.
What's up, boss? Here it comes.
1, 2, 3, 4 P+C.
This is done. Hostile eliminated.
Awaiting orders. Firing.
Enemy structure.
Still, it makes sense. They're putting the AC-20s in the side torsos. The AC-20 is too big to accommodate with the lip hoist.
Getting banged up real good here.
It is go time.
Copy that. Let's see how you like this.
Receiving you.
Your back plate is actually kind of thick for a back plate.
Ready for orders.
Standing by.
Yep.
Just a little short. Hey, look on the bright side of life. Laser!
Good to go. On my way. Double time. Got it.
What's up, boss? Heading out. Give the shot. Let's go. Inflicted some heavy damage.
Okay,
Receiving
that's
you.
the slaps.
Okay. Going full throttle.
Yes, Commander. Throttle down, moving out.
Waiting for orders.
Put it bluntly, the Ford has it, so just, like, blast the shit out of these buildings.
Locked on.
Oh, he's trying to kick. Ow.
That all you got?
Ow. Internal damage.
Yes.
All you have done, however, is just
Receiving you.
opened your backside to more people.
Good to go.
You are what we like to
Coordinates
call a
received.
dumb,
Taking the shot.
a not very smart.
Scored a critical hit.
Orders? On my way. On it. No retreat. Mech destroyed.
He's down. And now everyone can
Commander?
pivot to just dump their ammunition stockpiles into buildings.
Acknowledged.
Nothing's stopping us, so let's just...
I'm out of short-range missiles.
Waiting for
Thousands of C-bills of munitions just into buildings.
orders. Locking on.
Standing by. No shooting, just running. Affirmative. Brought it down, Commander.
Confirmed. Location confirmed. Reporting. Moving out. Locking on target.
Phew.
Good to go. Target confirmed.
Get your lance to the LZ, Commander. I'm coming in hot.
I clap because I got the contract. Alrighty. And now we have to go get our tanker. Let's go get him. You know, it's got a little bit of history to it. We'll roll into the rest. Gave us the worst engine. Thanks, guys. I prefer to be working for a paying client. Yeah, we're gonna go get our tanker. Calm your tits. It means JP can get out here. And JP is coming out in a clap machine. I think for this one, Claw can take the break. Try to cycle in some lighter units here. There he is, there he is. Zio can take the break. Let's try cycling in our Archer pilot. Lowlands. Features rolling hills and gentle slopes as well as thick woodlands that provide cover. Areas of marshland offer increased stability. Don't hurt me like this though, sir. You don't have to do this as a frame of reference. Solar flare? What the hell? Oh, and lunar. Lol, Lamau. Just use an autocannon. Forehead.
Command interface initiated.
Alright, let's get our boy.
All right. Keep your eyes open and watch your sensors.
Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Roger. Copy.
Coordinates received.
Copy that, Commander.
This one's just a pretty open flat ground.
Move into position.
Affirmative.
Certainly.
Affirmative.
Coordinates received. On it.
I copy.
I got you.
Quad, 80 ton.
Skipper.
Zip
Quick
over the
stepping.
water. That's fine. I just needed to jump over the water.
Receiving you.
Let's go.
Hey there. On it.
That is a Goliath Periphery Arms. Quad. They have 2 fucking quads. What the hell?
I've been sensor locked.
Yes, Commander. Moving to position.
It's long range, but it should just
Engage.
blast.
How might I help?
On my way. All weapons
1,
are go.
2, 3. Oh, wow. That's a pretty good hit average. That is a
I'm losing armor bad.
chemical PPC.
Waiting for orders.
Let's get some eyes on that.
Let's move.
Let's try to get eyes on that.
Affirmed.
You have orders? Throttle down.
The face,
moving
but
out.
I can just sensor lock that.
Got a lock.
It's another Goliath. Morning, Kingdom Hero. Why do you hurt us, Squirrel Wizard?
That all you got?
Standing by.
Oh, hey, it's a KT. That might be the pickup here, because I know it's a rare one, even though it's not.
Firing all weapons.
Like a action movie one. Oh god, the Demolisher is getting more pieces.
Yes, Commander. Firing all weapons.
I mean, that's smart of them to smash the Demolisher as quickly as they
Standing by.
can, but it's still a case of god damn it. I don't want to do a double rescue, thank you. Atlas RS? What the fuck is that? It doesn't seem to have unique tech in it. It's just RS.
Roger that.
Receiving you.
I mean, nothing wrong with getting a few extra hours, unless you were planning to get somewhere or do something.
Good
In that
to go.
case, oof, my condolences, but that seems really early to be doing things.
Affirmative.
Muster immunity. No! That's mag pulse you don't have. Your
Let's do
regular
some
munitions
heavy
loaded
damage.
in.
Commander. I copy.
Hauling in.
Also didn't realize you weren't using oil. We may need to get the other Black Knight up and running, getting ready for that. Because you can actually with 2 free heat sinks, you actually have a better
Waiting for
payload
orders.
for the same profile. Oh, wait, no, but that one doesn't have a melee weapon. Right.
Going full throttle. Roger that. Target confirmed.
What's up, boss?
Ah, it's a cannon design.
Orders?
It's the it certainly exists school of
Good to
thinking.
go.
Yeah, it checks.
Copy that. Forward! No retreat!
Thank you, though, Tarf.
Ready for orders. Affirmative.
Yep.
Oh, are you stuck? Yeah, you're stuck. Hope this doesn't do a chain rescue, but crew's gotta bail out. That's a very good way of getting somebody killed.
Yes, Commander. Of course.
Commander? Firing.
No, because the problem is that his side was exposed, and they would have done another full round of shooting on him, where his, he had 20-ish armor, aka too risky. They would have shot him to hell. If he had armor, I would have, but his front was down to 60 and the side was 10. They spent basically the entirety of last round lighting him up, so it's like, nah, that's not happening. Flat out, that's not happening.
All weapons are go.
Barely a hit, Commander.
Did you get hit in the head?
Losing internal. Let's get this done.
Fuck me, dude. Okay.
Receiving you.
Just caught a straight one to the
No shooting.
face.
Just left.
It's like,
Acknowledged.
how did you already go internal? That's why. Because the AC-10 hit you in the head.
Good to go. Orders? Acknowledged. On it. Scored a critical hit. Commander? Let's get this done. That hit something good. On my way. Commander?
Move it up. Take off some of the mediums to cool it off.
Give them everything you've got! Critical hit, Commander.
What's up, boss?
You know what? Yeah. Mess you up. Your hit zones are very thin right now. And I think I hit your leg. Gyro and engine crit.
Think I hit something good.
Yeah, looks like I slammed his
Commander?
fucking leg. Let's not go. Yeah, like 2 LRM-15.
Well
There
done.
we go. Engine
Here we
bombed.
go. Enemy down.
Now I can assemble the KT.
You've got a lock on me.
What's the plan?
It is kind of funny to watch him go stomp, 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 stomp.
No joy.
Yeah, unfortunately, acid blood is a component of the lindworm. You're just, unfortunately, gonna have to eat that. But good news about it is that, thankfully, when you get its scales, you become immune to it. If you hit it with a polearm,
Understood.
it
Moving
doesn't
fast.
hurt you. Because it only
Copy that.
bleeds on you, not, like, it's not a case of if you hit it, you get the blood. It's if you're next to it and you wound it, you get the blood. It also doesn't stack infinitum, so, like, if you reset the cooldown, well, to reset that blood on you, it, doesn't hurt again. Or rather, it only hurts back up to what it was. So usually you have some tanks to deal with it, and then you have polearms to kill it. Archery also works very nicely for this effect.
Reporting minimal damage. It is go time.
Commander.
Malthix is back. Yeah, that's thick. It'd just be better to create more holes in his opening. It's an Atlas. What do you expect?
you.
These things are tough.
Firing full salvo.
Not the worst plan, but the tail
Mech warrior,
hurts a
show 'em
lot
what
for
you've got.
doing that.
I think I hit something good. Heading out. What's up,
Now,
Bob?
I'll admit, I'm also not the best Lindworm hunter. I don't do it often.
Good to go.
But that's from what I remember of general strategy on the matter.
On the move. On it.
It's something. There.
Mech warriors.
That's
Show
an
'em what
ammo.
you got.
Which unfortunately means the entire mech
Good to
goes
go.
kaput.
Confirmed.
Ready for orders. Aye, aye.
Orders. Give us everything I've got.
Very lucky that that did not result in any crits. Jesus, head tap.
Awaiting orders.
We're gonna put these on overload. So I have a feeling we're about to eat a lot more missiles.
As you wish.
You wanna dip, Mr. Atlas? Come on, Mr. Atlas. That is the power of an AMS system that's going ham.
Good to go.
Now, it's not ideal to be shooting upstairs,
Confirmed.
but we can put down some fire
Firing.
debris
Full
eventually,
complement on
so
enemy.
we'll do it. Hey, we hit above average there. Jesus Christ, they keep tapping on the head with, like, minor hits. At least it's him rather than the Royal Battlemaster, which that would kill right now. Oh god, that's a Marauder too! Dumping a rocket launcher payload. Oh god, ow, 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 ow.
Now that, I'm under heavy fire.
At least we got some of the missiles?
Secondary asset has been secured.
Yeah, I thought that was Hegemony variant. Oh god, oh.
Good to go.
Pain.
Firing a full salvo. Hot damn. Let's do this. Hostile removed.
Yes, Commander. On the move. Full speed.
Yeah, that's the Marion Hegemony shtick. Rocket launchers. They're fire and forget, but by God, do you not forget them.
Yes, Commander. I copy.
Cluster.
Targeting for an alpha strike.
That's a dead dude.
Hot damn. Let's do this. Enemy down.
Yes, Commander.
I mean, you get about roughly the same effect by going MRMs. Why do they have so many Zeuses and Steiner mechs?
Confirmed.
Commander.
Nope, nope. Hell with it.
Waiting for orders.
Alright, up you go.
Regain footing. Good to go. On it.
Protect that secondary asset, Commander. It's taking fire.
Reporting. Of course.
Beep, beep, burp. Lasers. See, the pulse laser is supposed to help?
That's a miss.
To be fair, he's more of a
Receiving you.
tactician than he is an actual combatant, so you know.
Waiting for orders.
Hey, proxy fire's good. Yes, over a longer turn count.
Victorious. Show them what you've got.
Sure, it's not like 150 plus
Going for
missiles in a single turn, but being able to dump 80 missiles every round
Confirmed.
for like 8 turns works out nicely.
It's go time. Think I hit something good.
Standing by.
But if you were to use efficient use of those missiles, you would get more explosives on target, rather than fire once and forget. Because you could have one explosion, or you could have, like,
Aye, aye.
8 turns of explosions
My mech is
constantly.
overheating. Roger. Roger that.
Ready for
But
orders.
something sending a message. Get him,
Roger
Q! Fucking punch that marauder.
Receiving you. On the move.
Firing full complement on enemy.
No retreat.
Score the...
Yes, Commander.
I mean, at a duelist type setup, there's definitely value to ending it quickly.
Yes! Give them everything you've got!
How might I help? He's going down. The heat is frying my internals.
Yes, keep shooting my command mech. It's not more heavily armored than a brick. We swear.
Damn, let's do this.
Copy that. All weapons are go.
Orders. Position confirmed. Target confirmed.
Ooh,
That hit something good.
that was a head tap somewhere. Oh, no, yeah, it's just a singular one.
Standing by. Got it. Hell yes.
There is nothing left to you, Mr.
Reporting critical
Zeus. You may want to dip.
Waiting for orders.
He is not dipping.
Putting my weight into it.
Ah, that's another zap on the head.
Yes, Commander. On the move.
Why are you running so hard? Oh, because all the medium things. No,
Roger that. Target confirmed.
Orders?
What is there left for you to
Go on,
fight? Oh,
critical
thank
hit.
you.
Yes, Commander.
Sense, my
Firing a
good
full
sir.
salvo.
Exercise some.
God damn. Let's do this. Solid connection on that one.
Reporting.
You want to fuck off, Mr. Marauder?
Watch my heat.
No.
Oh yeah, it's on.
Affirmative. Take that.
Good to go. Taking the shot. inflicted some heavy damage. Move order received. Waiting for orders. Hit him hard.
There was nothing left
One
on
less
him.
target.
Keeping it cool.
We're done here.
The asset, Commander.
Nah, 3 Arrow 4s on a grid zone is fuck you in the neighborhood. Motherfuck! God fucking damn it, dude. Alright, let's go get our tanker again. Because the other tanker dipped. Or had to dip, and now they went after him instead. Let's go get him. I was like, that's probably a clean cut. No, let's go get our other tanker. Honestly, let's give the Battle Master a break. Stop taking our tank crews! Please and thank you. Oh boy. Ammo explodes. Don't have too much of it. Also, don't run out of ammo, but you do you, Chief.
Command interface initiated.
Well, if anyone needed experience fighting pirates, by God, you're getting it now.
On it. Move order received. On my way.
Position confirmed.
Waiting for orders.
Well, considering we'll have cleaned up the contracts
Roger.
next time to
Full
get
speed.
Ghost Bear, we are definitely fighting a lot of Ghost Bear. And then we could just take the transfer to go fight more Ghost Bear.
Hey there. On the move.
A lot of today was just getting the fun toys set up.
Standing by.
Okay, there are substantially less pirates here. One might hope that this will go fast.
Affirmative.
You have orders? Confirmed.
They really do have a lot of... they don't really have a lot of quads, they have a lot of glides. One is not the same as the other.
Systems holding.
Waiting for orders. Roger. On it.
Orders. Good to go.
Hell yeah, hit on a 10%.
Yes, Commander.
And look, fighting's fighting, right? Pirates have some fun tech that we can jack off them.
Try.
Ready for orders. Acknowledged. Enemy down.
Waiting on you, Commander.
Oh no,
Going
not a
turbo.
little bit of fast cam. That's terrible.
Time to die.
Let's go.
Pretty much. Considering they've dropped
Yes,
like
Commander.
4 or 5 on us.
I copy.
Also, you had gyro jets?
Locked on for physical attack.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a missed kick.
Good to go. Coordinates received. Orders?
This could get very interesting
On the
very
move. Full
quickly.
speed. Got it.
Yeah, there are 2 Goliaths on the field.
Standing by. Copy that. Here you go.
Somewhere's open on you. Probably a leg. Oh, side torso. Very
Yes,
nice.
Commander. Firing a full salvo. Damage is minor, Commander.
Really? All you did was sit there,
Commander.
fired machine guns? Okay, I guess.
Moving to position.
Delete him.
Hot damn. Let's do
Also,
this.
nice machine gun glitch.
Scored a critical hit. Commander. Copy that.
That'll do.
Hot damn. Let's do this.
Ammo pop.
Hope we can salvage that.
He's cased?
Yes,
Ha!
Commander.
Battery's XL'd.
Throttle down. Moving
So
out.
if you have access to XL, you typically have access to case.
That's a miss. I hear ya. Got it. Max speed, no shooting. Tell me what to shoot. There's more where that came from.
It's an option that you can turn on. Though turning it off heavily reduces the campaign score.
Neck Warriors, show them what you've got.
Standing by. Copy that.
Shrek AC carrier.
Receiving you. Got it. Firing on target. Go time. Hostile removed.
Artillery does not care.
Ready for orders.
If you fire it and your mechs are in the blast zone, you're gonna get hit.
Receiving you. Copy that.
Also, I'm not caring too much for potential friendly fire incidents because, I'm off to the side of where those missiles are. Typically, friendly fire is tracked by line. So if there's no one in the direct line, you're not likely to get friendly fire incidents.
The asset has been secured. And it's
There, we got our pilot. Yeah, thankfully artillery will tell you in a big red square, don't be here when it lands. So you can get your people out of the way, but even at the rim, you can kind of, you know, still see where the pain will come. Okay, what can we pick up? We'll pick up the Goliath pieces, pick up a full Goliath, I guess. There's no engines or anything on site, so... pick up a Goliath. Usually you can tell if you've hit a friendly or not. Yeah, if you don't see a damage number when impact is made, it didn't actually hit anyone. If you don't see fire underneath their feet from like an Inferno missile going wrong, you also didn't hit anything with that thing. Okay, so just double checking, where are we at with our contracts? We've got one more, it's a Lyran, then we go smash the Ghost Bears, then we chain into going to Savensville. Yeah, we got our game plan. Contagion, defending, garrison. Well, the thing about LRM is that they mechs tend to need to lock on to those targets. So when you fire a barrage of missiles and they aren't locked on, they tend to go wherever the hell they want. SRM are typically dummy fire. They go in a straightish line, but they also can go whatever hell direction they want. And MRMs are just, which direction did you point when you fired the thing? They will go in that direction. And they fire one at a time, so you have to keep your aim steady for about 30 missiles that go in a straight line. Needless to say, they go everywhere. Yes. It's unlikely. Battletech missiles are actually quite smart, but if you're in close combat or if you're close, there's a chance that the missile going off target will hit a friendly. It's not going to say, I'm aiming 90 degrees in this direction. I'm aiming at this direction, and it's going to go 90 degrees and hit the target over there. You typically have to do direct fire with missiles. So if somebody's in the way, it can hit, because it's hitting an obstacle, quote-unquote. But it won't just go, fuck that. Alrighty. Who do I want to kick it down to? My lads aren't on in the moment. Yeah, no, the Awesome's still... I think the Awesome's still there. I may have done something with it. I thought I kept it... yeah. Nah. We don't have the Awesome. Oh, no, the Awesome's right there. There it is. There it is. There it is. But yes, this is the future. It is the 80s future, mind you, so some technologies aren't as advanced, such as they don't have smartphones. Or some people... It's weird. It's not supposed to be a hyper-digital future, but on the other hand, like, the clans have holographic tech. It's a weird place. But yes, in this future, things like the Rifleman are equipped with sensors that are considered to be really fucking good at aim, thing, and shoot. Well, the problem with Battletech is that constantly it is upping and lowering its tech. For instance, the HBG network recently took a really nasty hit. Black Friday was suck, but the clans are bringing it back. Notably, CFOP. Technology goes through weird states of high-tech to low-tech in this universe. So, in some places, yeah, you absolutely can have, like, utter decadence. Actually, House Davian is pretty much the embodiment of this. Let me bring it up for a moment. Come on, map. Come on, map. There we go. So, like, yeah, about here-ish is known as the inner systems of House Davian, and these places are like cutting-edge technology. Gene therapy, well, not really gene therapies, but like the arts, the sciences. Next to Tharkad, this is the place to go if you want to be the best in your field and work with the cutting edge. Likewise, if you're over here in Davian space, which is not that far of a stone's throw, mind you, you're lucky to get a grade school education, and they have programs where a bunch of people essentially are shipped over, Teachers Without Frontiers, to try and educate you. But the education system over here is really bad. The education over here on the left is really good. It's kind of funny. Karita and... Oh, wow, is Ives actually still alive? Holy shit, Ives is still alive. One world, mind you, but damn, they actually survived. Very nice. You can totally farm 3rd gen. Haha, no you can't. But yeah, it's funny. Capellans and Kurita still have child labor for some odd reason, despite this being a very industrialized future. One thing that's really funny, actually, speaking of the situation down on Battletech, is that most people work service sector jobs. Agriculture is seen as an honored profession, but not... It's important because some worlds are absolutely dependent on other worlds to feed them, and at other times, like, the planet only needs to devote 2 to 3% of the workforce to actually feeding itself. These are systems. Now, for the purpose of gameplay, it usually highlights the primary world. But, like, for instance, where is Solaris? Should be, like, right about here. Yeah, Solaris 7. There are 7... Solaris 7 is named that because it has 7... I think it has 8, but Solaris 7 has 7... it's the 7th world in the system, and there's 8 of them. I believe Solaris 4 and Solaris 7 are the inhabited worlds. But yeah, no, like this right here is basically the entirety of the inner sphere with some fanon attached to it because of the mod in 3060s. And this is pretty consistently the map. With the clans introduced, also there's a D periphery right there. We can't get to it, but up here is where the K cluster is. By the way, it takes like at least a year to like a few, let's see. If I try to jump up here from my current location. Okay, so I can definitely get over there. 150. Okay, so I get about here. Yeah, it takes about a year plus to get up there. It's a lot to get a logistics train from up to down. It's actually the primary reason why the clans lose, because imagine trying to get shit that's at least a year away all the way down here. When you're invading from essentially, this is the clan invasion corridor right here. These guys came from up here and they were having a year-long supply train. Yeah, that sucked. That fucking sucked for them. But yeah, all these are individual worlds, and depending on how you want to run your stuff, mercenary campaigns usually bounce around the area. House campaigns usually revolve around border conflicts. You could focus on an individual world against Solaris 7. Should be right there. Yeah, that's its own... Like, Solaris 7's a planet of adventure. There's a lot of ways to run stuff in the Battletech universe. But yeah, this is the entirety of the Inner Sphere. They have maps going back from the Star League era to the modern era, with shifts in the borders. And Terra should be right about here. Yep, that's Terra. We started right here. We have gotten to here. There's a lot. Now, not every world is going to be an important world. In fact, quite a lot of them are. I mean, I could get nukes. I could go down there and do terrible things. But I won't. I think it's more than that. I think you can clear about 120 light years per jump. That hurts me, Jimstick. That's terrible. You're terrible. You know what? I'll kick it down to somebody who deserves it for once. Or rather, kick it down to someone who's trying to break in. We'll see how this works. I'm gonna actually see. Because now that's a question I want to know. Nat, you are correct. Is an interstellar space surrounding Earth roughly 450 to 550 light years? Yup, you are correct. Alright, we'll kick it down to a guy who's also doing Universe. Actually support the little lads. They deserve some love. From small oaks come great trees. But thank you graciously. Have a good night, folks, and boy, hopefully next time we actually get to fight the ghost bears. You know, these guys. And get the tech. Yup. We try to always deliver 6. But yeah, boy!